fuel ready.
Yep.
Jortes became Jortes properly again.
Kind of.
I mean, I'm a Gareth, so...
Yeah, I guess.
With everything done set in its way, the ship sets off into the air to begin its flight towards what is now a giant crater in the ground.
We
Elsewhere.
always go to the most wonderful locations.
And your first day of travel is completely uneventful. Completely uneventful.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Fly through the sky and nothing particularly happens.
Yep.
Uneventful is good for us.
At some point, Hecate turned up as well.
And so we begin on breakfast of day 2.
Your test is an hour late.
Mm-hmm. For the rest of you, though, however, you have all had what's happened in the messages. Happen.
Yeah, mine was special. It had squirrels in it.
I pet a cat.
Oh, good. Does it need to know where a colony of squirrels are?
The ship's cat seems to be following Thorok around a lot as he kind of walks in.
Aha, he still hasn't noticed the fish I tied to his back.
I have the second best perception in the group, Shards.
I know.
Good lord. Glad Thorok has good sense motive because he can tell whenever you're bullshitting him.
Yeah, the group can meet up for breakfast. How is everyone? Is it kind of how does everyone look if we kind of go around? How does Torin look as he comes in for breakfast after his interesting dream? Hello?
I think he might still be dead.
Yeah, his internet might still be dying.
God damn it, puppy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Peppers.
Yep, there he goes.
Return.
Silly dog.
Wait. J-Mac, how are you getting 1.5 times false life?
I'm using Empower.
Oh, Empower, yeah. Oh, I forgot it works on that.
And then he rolled a 2.
Professional work, J-Max.
That's almost as good as my normal health rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry,
Oh,
J-Mac,
dude.
I know you're praying.
How
It is still, at minimum, 11.
How does Sarah look coming in for breakfast?
Just a second. Everyone's dropping like flies.
Okay.
Instead of
Sorry, someone just walked into my room literally as I said that. Okay.
4 hours of XCOM.
I know. Sarah, she's sold her robes, so she's just kind of sitting in very plain clothes, but she looks pretty miffed. She's just kind of sitting very angrily munching on probably I don't know, some porridge.
Brendan's prepared a lot of fruit bread.
Okay, she's probably also indulging a bit of that as well.
Thorok's definitely eating some.
Well,
She's
if I
kind of
cooked
sitting
off,
there.
It wasn't me.
I think you'd know that.
Speaking of Thorok, he's sitting there about how he usually does, except he has a cat on his head.
Cat seems pretty comfortable.
What's that holding on to? I'm pretty sure the friction on Thorok's head is like in the negatives.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't
cats
need
have
to.
claws.
Yeah, cats have claws and Thorok has skin so thick it doesn't even matter.
And he's, at this point, an expert on balancing things on his head. They did
Exactly.
that whole dance before, I mean, jeez.
I mean, he can balance really well, and the cat can balance really well, so it's almost like one of those balance toy things. Saying
Bobblehead?
balance a lot. You know, those things you just can't knock over.
Alright.
I think they're called Weevil Wobbles. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember the guy from Noddy.
Yeah, those things.
Anyways, after our bonding moment between Tinder and I about how old. Anyways, I guess Sideline seems to be frantically working on something, like more interested in what he's working on than really most things. He seems to be working it with a little bit more of a passion than, But, that's subjective when you're looking at a robot. Mostly schematics.
Apparently, Torin has overslept, so he just hasn't come up for breakfast yet.
Yeah.
And it's a relatively quiet morning, though there's this odd scent in the air, almost like ozone. It's been around for a while. Fork has been smelling it. I mean, since Fork doesn't really sleep that much. Fork was smelling it throughout the night ever since he saw the strange activity in the sky.
Aye.
Well, we had a reactor fluctuation. It could just be a small leak there. Nothing harmful. Just, be careful when casting lightning spells. They might be a little bit more powerful than you think.
I shall keep that in mind with my massive array of spells that I can cast.
You should do that, Jortas.
Who's not even here yet.
Yes.
Wait, you saw a giant fluctuation in the sky or something?
Aye.
Oh,
Aye,
saw fluctuations in the core, so it might be linked. Magical or something?
Flew through an aurora, an unusually clouded area. Lit up with a lot of lights.
Of course, also seeing an aurora-like thing when you're at the equator.
Hey, it was odd. Didn't think too much of it, though. Didn't seem to come of it.
Well, I can't really take readings of the sun, so...
I mean, you can, they just wouldn't be useful in this situation.
What do you mean? They would be useful.
Not in this situation related to, the Thork thing.
Aye, it was a cloud, not the sun.
Oh. You saw through clouds? Alright.
Aye, we flew through, like I said, we flew through a clouded area that lit up with an aurora for a few moments.
Brennan confirms from the balcony. Mostly munching on his fruit bread, but, The many of the dials up at the commander station went a little bit crazy for a few months when we flew through.
Well,
Where was
full
this?
of strange things.
It was back about a mile or two ago.
Are ravens supposed to get auroras in the desert?
No, that doesn't happen.
Oh,
Aye.
it did.
Question. Mira, could we check our charts of various Empire stations were built? That might be a massive reactor leak that's dumping energy into the surrounding area that would be messing with the ionosphere.
No data available.
Well, there goes my theory. Well, it could be my theory, could still be correct, but, I don't have no way to prove it.
Quick question. Did the Aurora thingy happen at the same time as the warp core going funny? Or the magic core?
From what I can tell, yeah. It was in the middle of the night, and, well, I was fuddling with it. Brennan, it lines up with what you saw from the reactor, right?
All the timings seem to line up as you compare notes.
And you're sure it's not whatever you were fiddling with the reactor?
I tend not to fiddle with the reactor.
Yes,
I
you do.
I repair it as things come up.
You fiddle all the time. You fiddle and tinker.
It doesn't matter how small the breakage is. I fix whatever breakage there is. I also do preventative.
Oh no, LED broke.
Exactly. And then, well, frankly, when a light breaks, it turns into this massive project where I replace most of the components.
Of course it does.
It does. Do you want to go do that yourself?
If I knew how to, then I'd do it without so much fiddling.
It's fair enough to say, after some time, and maybe we'll discussing, yeah, sure, George is going to come down. How does George look? Morning.
Well, as said, he's back into his usual half elf form. He looks all right, maybe a little bit stiff. He's a little bit more klutzy than he used to be, partly because he's now got one less dex modifier than he did as a kid, and partly because, well, all his limbs are now longer than what he's gotten used to. Like, he'll reach for a glass or something, and just his arm will shoot straight past it. But overall, he's looking alright.
Sarah just watches Jortis knock over a glass and says, "This is going to be an issue, isn't it?"
Just give me a couple of days to get used to it
One-
again. You know, my arms have been a foot shorter for the last month.
One of the unseen servants comes along and cleans the glass.
I wonder if we have any sippy cups.
I could make
Sarah,
one
I
quick.
will throw you off this ship.
It would take me like less than a minute to machine a lid.
One of the unseen servants brings over one of the shakers you normally use for making cocktails in, which is close.
Thank you, but
Oops.
So I've missed the entire prologue so far.
Yes,
Basically, we've just been talking about how each of us look and how Thork saw an Aurora. At the same time, Sideline was fiddling with the engines.
and in a sense, similar to when all of you were having many odd things happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can tell you one odd thing that's happening to me today. My internet won't last for longer than 20 minutes at a time, apparently. And I am about this fucking close to putting my hand through the goddamn wall, ripping out some copper wiring, and strangling someone with it.
That wouldn't solve your problem.
Stop putting on
It wouldn't solve my problem, but by fucking god, would I feel better for about 5 minutes.
May I recommend in the process you create a punching bag out of your local politician?
If I could just wrap my hands around their fucking neck, I would!
May I suggest just calming down? Go have a drink.
I like that one.
It is extremely hard for me to calm down when I have basically one fucking thing to look forward to each week without going goddamn insane.
I know.
Yes. So Torin, I suppose, wakes up and can come over to the group and get recapped on. Yes, that was a strange like Aurora thing in the middle of the desert, projected onto the clouds.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
And at the same time, the core was going crazy.
As far as we know, there's no like old Empire relics here that may be triggering such a thing.
Oh, I think I remember something now. That might be important.
Oh.
Is it about squirrels?
No. Brandon, could you take us above the cloud layer?
What was that?
Could you take us above the cloud layer?
What, Renan?
Yeah.
He could pull the ship up a bit higher.
Remember, there was rumors of the flying city going north.
He can confirm it's not here at the moment.
you think maybe one of them did like some funky magic thing, and the funky magic thing just gets stuck around in midair?
Potentially.
I mean, something with enough magic to create a flying city, that, I guess, would leave quite a magical wake. We could have just, like, flown, like a normal ship's wake, we could have just flown through it, I guess.
Renan can confirm it hasn't been in this area for a while, though. So, it's unlikely.
Well, unless more odd things happen, Sarah looks a bit. I think it's fine. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hey.
If our mission wasn't as dire, it'd be more, it might be more important to check it out. But until then, we should keep going.
Well, we still are. It's just we're wondering about it.
There goes Torin again.
Oh, look that way.
Brace for impact when he comes back.
Yeah.
Remind me when he comes back to mute him for a while. I get he needs to rant, but I don't really need to record that.
So as the group considers things, Renan can certainly pull the ship up to be above the cloud layer, as you can look down at it if you would like to sideline.
Yep.
Seems like a regular cloud layer right now.
So,
Doesn't make it particularly stands out about it.
so all your weird stuff was seeing stuff, right?
No.
What happened to you, George S?
I got a gift and then I lost it.
I can't say I'm surprised. What was the gift?
It's kind of hard to describe it. Basically, it was a suit which, when put on, oh, sideline. Do you remember me telling you about those gnomish inventions I was trying out while I was infiltrating?
Yes.
It was very similar in design to some of them, but not exactly the same. You know, like someone was copying his design, but he wasn't making them. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it was very similar to that, but basically it was a suit that you put on, and then when you turn the key, it sort of covered you in metal plates, top to bottom, as like your skin was metal, basically. And yeah, it did that, and it was a bit too tight on me, and then I might have passed out because it was really, really too tight on me, and then when I woke up, it was gone.
George S.
What?
I just.
Yeah, I don't know. He looks unharmed. Looking at him, so
Yeah,
Starting to think.
look, all I had when I woke up was, some light bruising around the ribs. That was it. It wasn't that bad.
But did it actually happen? See, I was thinking this might have just been, I don't know, like a mass illusion.
Not sure about that.
I mean, well, yeah, no, with bruising. Because what happened to me was there was just scratching on my doors, and yeah, pretty weird. I thought it might have just been, I don't know, whoever it is who keeps on scrying on me and moving my stuff. But other than that, like we said, there's nothing. Unless it happens again, I wouldn't know what to even begin to do. Varrock?
Aye.
Why is your cat meowing? Is it hungry? Dortes sort of tosses a bit of, I don't know, porridge over onto Thork's head.
the cat jumps down.
No, not hungry.
Ay, dear.
I don't think cats eat porridge.
Cats will eat anything. It's just not their preferred.
So I'm probably just gonna have to drop out of this session because my internet isn't even lasting for 15 minutes anymore. And quite frankly, apparently it's been doing this for longer than I've been awake. So that pretty
And he's gone again.
GG, Neri.
can't stop me from actually breaking anything and everything, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, take it easy.
Alrighty.
As all of this progresses on, then, and the group kind of considers what could have caused all of this,
Aliens.
all of you hear a voice suddenly run through all of your heads. A very familiar voice, admittedly. Eyrie's voice.
Ah.
From down in the cargo hold.
I still keep thinking of Sunken Haven Eyrie. One of them has to change their name.
I mean, we can go with Aaron McAvine and just say the full thing.
Nah,
This
This is why I said to it, we should be going with Mackie. That works.
I like Mackie. Mackie will work.
as a voice kind of echoes about all throughout your heads. So I woke up this morning and I see we may have flown through a magical tide. What do you guys even know what you're doing?
I told you it was a tide like a normal ship.
Yes, I know what we're doing.
There wasn't much time. It lasted a seconds at best. If you would
know
like to
anything
join us in the
about these
lounge.
tides?
I will keep my rather large and destructive body down here in the horror hold for now.
So disruptive. Got ya.
Don't worry, the ship is perfectly designed to go through such things. It's fine.
But remember what Hecate was saying with the ley line shifting? Maybe that's something to do with this.
Perhaps.
Hey, possibly.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
If that's the case, well, I suppose any shifts in way lines would be, globally felt. So
This is a potential. Be wary, however. I fear this is only the beginning of something.
Will do, Mackie.
Following on, the group can continue with its flying, its air sailing.
Perhaps we should invest in like a mechanical backup in case the magical reactor goes out.
Is that a thing we have?
I could build it.
Is it just going to be a set of pedals?
I mean, you're not entirely sure where you'd actually begin for the ship, because the ship is very, was designed with the magical core in mind.
Yeah, I think I would have to build some spring coils that would only last for like, a few 30 minutes at most, and just enough to lead us to the ground.
Yeah, I think the only thing we can really do now is maybe don't fly so high up in case the ship does go down.
That's fair.
I mean, the worst case, if you want a simple way of keeping us afloat, couldn't we maybe install some quick inflating balloons to just float us?
The amount of hydrogen that would require is insane, George Tusk.
Or do you know, large?
So would the amount of power needed to keep this thing afloat if the core went down.
Yeah.
Perhaps large cloth sails to slow the descent.
Just saying, not everything has to be a super high-tech, weird fix.
That's Sideline's specialty. But, I might have a plan. We had chip supplies, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cause what Sarah could do for, just a preparation in case the ship goes down, she could spend some time with the ship supplies and fabricate to try and just make something to slow us down should we fall. And hopefully not have the ship be a massive wreck.
Yeah, we could do that. Perhaps not right now.
You need someone just cast a ship-wide dimension, ship-wide thermopore.
See, that'd be great. Unfortunately, Featherfall has the stipulation of certain sizes.
Enough castings at once.
Dishes at once. We have 4 casters on the ship.
Not even that.
We do. We have me.
Well,
we
I
have.
guess we do. Yeah.
We
If
have Brendan, we
you're
have-
including Eyrie and Hecate and Renan and everybody else.
Yeah.
She was here. I don't know.
Hecate has warped out again temporarily.
Oh, okay.
She does that. Weirdly. But yeah, I think the only thing we can really do now is continue on and hope that, I don't know, whatever does happen doesn't ground the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Sure it is.
Okay, if something bad was going to happen, it would have just happened. Okay, we're good. I'm going back down to the core.
See, I only tempt these things when we're all together to actually deal with whatever would happen.
Time progresses, and you continue flying. Day 2 is otherwise uneventful. Day 3 is otherwise uneventful. On day 4,
Day 4, the core fails.
as things progress, as things regularly, they normally do. And Forok is, probably on the top deck meditating as he normally does. Seems likely for him. He spots a large, real column of smoke kind of rising up from somewhere down below.
Like down below on the ship or down below on the land?
On the land below.
Right. That's an important difference to realise.
It is.
If it was a ship on fire, someone other than Forok probably would have noticed first.
Yeah, it depends where the fire is.
See if I can get a better look at what it might be.
It's not the easiest to tell, but it's a lot of smoke. If Forok was to judge, something is ablaze, but you can't really tell too well what it is from up here.
We're still in the desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. In the desert on fire. I'm gonna go down and talk with Renan and ask if he saw anything.
Renan is downstairs playing a game of cards right now and has not noticed anything yet.
Wait, who's flying the ship?
The ship has a basic autopilot.
Pretty much the ship is autopilot and having unseen servants casually keep the wheel steady.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah's probably cast that unseen crew spell so that we have even more helpers.
But he had no idea anything was going on.
I guess if you're going down this the bar area, you'll probably see Jortes in there sort of surrounded by varying scraps of paper with illegible scribblings all over them.
Thork will nod as he passes and heads to the actual bridge. Bridge.
While I'm making a joke across the room, asking if Jortis has forgotten how to write.
Nah, that ain't Thork's thing.
Hey, this is perfect writing. It's not my fault you've forgotten how to read.
As let the banter begin. As Thork goes up to the bridge.
An idea what it might be. Must confess, I don't know too much about deserts, so I don't know if spontaneous fires are very common. They don't seem like they would.
There's nothing normally to burn in a desert.
Hey.
Maybe it's a building down there?
Maybe. Pretty far out, though. Who'd put a building out here? And wouldn't it be more likely to be made of stone? Wood.
Shrugs.
And desert, after all, sandstone isn't hard to come by.
True, but something is burning still.
Hey.
You want someone to try and take a look?
Might go see if Sarah's awake and see if she can give me a long-term flying spell to check it out.
Sarah would indeed be
Are you going to mention this to the rest of the crew?
Probably not. It's just some smoke that Thork is curious about.
Yeah, thing is...
Randomly out in the desert.
Is it basically if you mention it to Jortes, he'll borrow Elliot's spyglass, but with his stupid range penalty decreases, he might be able to see a bit more than Thorlock
Yeah, true.
without
Sure,
having to fly all the way down and all the way back up and hope you can catch up the ship again.
Yeah, he could probably do that then. Dortez is very good at that kind of
He
thing.
has the eye. He has the eyes of an elven eagle.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, sure, as well. Dortez, need you to get a look at something for me. Probably gonna want to borrow Elliot's spyglass.
Okay. If Elliot's not nearby, hits the intercom. Hey Elliot, can I borrow your spyglass?
His spyglass is basically sitting in a case in the main area. You can just take it.
Well, I'll just borrow it then. Mental note, put it back later. Yeah,
Don't worry, Thor. I'll remind you.
His penalty is currently +1 per 30 feet, and then whatever the spyglass gives as well.
Give him a roll.
Okay. Spyglass doesn't give a bonus on the roll, does it? It's just a
Nope.
decrease in the DC. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Where's perception gone? There it is. Oop, 41.
Nice.
That's
Bad.
perfectly average. I rolled a 10.
Only a 41.
Yeah,
Only
perfectly
41.
average.
I can't believe it's not 50.
Literally can see almost any magical trap ever with that roll.
Mm-hmm.
As Jordas kind of stares down and tries to think it.
I missed this level of modifier. I really missed it.
Think about it compared to Silius.
Yeah, Celia's nice. I believe untrained perception. She might. No, I think she's got 1 rank in it now. So she'd have like a +4, I think. Something like that.
Compared to your
+4, +5.
31.
Yeah, compared to my
Yeah.
+31.
Yeah. As Jordas stares down, I'm going to send you something.
Oh dear. Secret messages. Do. Everybody loves secret messages. Do. I swear Jotas was going to tell Sideline something as well, but I really can't remember what it was now.
That's how it always goes, isn't it?
Yeah. The annoying thing is I only thought to tell him it like an hour ago.
What did you say?
Huh. Okay, he'll look thoroughly confused for a moment, like blink, rub his eyes, look through the spyglass again, seem even more confused, and then just say, it looks like it's our farmhouse that's burning down there. I'm not sure what they'd be farming out here, but yeah, it's that sort of structure. It's farmers burning.
That's very odd, considering we're out in the middle of the desert. Where'd they get the wood for it?
Let's go protect entrepreneur.
I guess we can give it a look and have Brennan just circle around.
Darth thought, did we ever like? I know it was one of the plans before we came down to the desert. I have no idea if we ever actually did it. Did we ever actually fill the cargo hold with water?
We did.
Yeah, no, we got the water.
Just fly by dump it.
Well, we got a bunch of barrels, which we could dump on it. We didn't fill the cargo hold.
I mean, you could fly by and just drop water if you wanted.
Sure, that'll be quick.
You sure you want to waste the water like that, though?
Probably not. Probably don't want to waste it like that.
Also, that would definitely probably fuck up this building.
I mean, the ship has the potential of great water, though, still. to get more.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Worst
is,
case, we have Eyrie and the literal water dragon.
Still, we should probably go protect that entrepreneur. He seems to be doing something right if he's out here.
Yeah, and if nothing else, it'd be interesting to find out how it actually caught fire.
as you kind of fly down lower. Redden suddenly having to pull back and move the ship to the side as you guys see a fireball careen past.
I guess that answers that question.
Yeah, that would do it.
Hey, that's.
I'm gonna go to the side of the ship and scope it up.
I was going to say,
Shot it
Sunshine,
at
you
me.
got range on this?
Should I return fire?
Scoping down, a decent distance away, good like 500 feet or so down, you see what seems to be a large group of gold-scaled kobolds.
Mm-hmm.
And seemingly many of them have magic and are throwing around fire everywhere.
Right, so it's not their farm. Probably.
I mean, it might be.
If
I mean,
they're
I
throwing
don't-
magic around everywhere, I doubt it.
If it's our farm, we don't very much care about it, do we?
The farm also seems to be covered in this fine, slightly reddish mist.
Oi, we ain't hostile. What the fuck? No, sorry, he wouldn't swear. That's James. Hey, we're not hostile. What's going on?
Being like 500 feet away, that's a pretty big distance to try and get their attention.
Do you want me to... Hold on. What's the range of message?
Message is not followed enough.
You know what? Fuck it. I have meta magic. Cyril cast a reach message. Oh no, I'm using one of my first level spells.
Oh no, okay, yeah, carry on.
There you go, sideline. You can yell at the kobolds now if you want to.
Hey, we're not hostile. We're just curious. We saw the smoke. Bye.
Leave, humans. This place is ours now.
I think we have like one human.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sarah. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah.
Beep, beep.
Out of all Team PC,
Yeah,
we've got
okay.
like 1.5 humans.
Most of the NPCs, however,
I forget
are
humans exist sometimes.
Wow.
You ignore the dragon in your basement. You only well, not both the dragons in your basement. You only have one. You only have one non-human NPC.
Mhm.
Why'd you burn down the house?
They don't seem too interested in discussing with you.
Are you sure I can't just like... It wouldn't be very hard for like Great Bear.
What?
Just kind of saying this offhand. She could hit him with a spell.
Jortas, did you see if there's like any like dying humans or something?
Hey, sideline.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC right now?
Pretty high.
What's
21.
your AC right now? 21. You say?
Yeah. Miss.
Still the point though is sideline suddenly sees a crossbow bolt kind of just land beside him. That's pretty good given the distance.
But at sideline suggestion, Jortes will sort of scan the area for bodies.
It's hard to see much for all the red mist you're seeing. It's really the red mist is really. That area is very concentrated, especially around where a lot of the smoke was coming out of. There's a lot of red mist in that area.
I seriously doubt at this range I could like hear anyone screaming for help or anything.
You more hear the kobolds' war cries than anything.
Yeah, if nothing else, I was imagining like the sound of the fucking engines or something would drown it out.
It's also true.
It's okay, guys. There's no secret doors in trouble. I could hear them.
Hey, Renan. Simon says over the intercom, could you do a really close flyby and see if you can blow away some of this red mist?
Given the fact they're shooting fireballs and various things at the ship, is that really what you guys want to do?
No, that's sideline. That's not a good idea.
What? As
They're
an
not friendly.
As an alternative, Sarah, teleport maybe? Just take us down there?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That would be great if that was a spell I had, eh?
I thought you had that.
Just permanently.
Telekinesis. It's kind of variety, but not quite variety.
Does that anyone have teleport?
You were talking about teleporting people earlier.
Yeah, I can get it if I need it. Just not right now.
Anyone teleport? Just throw yourself over the edge.
Idea.
I was seriously considering Jortes just jumping down, but he doesn't have Featherfall or anything like that.
Jortis. Do any of the kobolds look a little bit more important than the other?
Scanning.
I mean, there's a group of like 6 of them throwing around fireballs and stuff. They look pretty important.
Well, they're probably their shaman. They're generally pretty high ranked.
Maybe they can tell us a little bit about something. Sarah's going to attempt to cast telekinesis on one of them.
Oh lord, dragging them up to the ship.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
So I need a will save. I'm also assuming that they're not like 300 pounds. I'm going to target a very slim kobold.
Kobolds will not be 300 pounds.
Yeah, no, I'm going to pick one which looks almost like it does CrossFit.
Like, Jortes with equipment isn't 300 pounds, I think.
Like, some of them might really have munchies, but yeah. Also, if you have spell resistance, that can apply.
$21.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, he has a better will save than I do.
That's a lot of modifiers on there.
Admittedly, he was only 12 from passing. Yeah, Sir fails to grasp the guy. He's like, fuck. Okay, well, screw that plan.
Santa, don't just abduct people like that.
It's not abducting if I plan to return them.
That's not true at all, actually.
No, then it's only
A
like
lot of-
semi-abduction.
A lot of kidnappers do that. Just because you don't ask for a ransom doesn't mean it's not kidnapping.
And then technicalities. Well, what would you suggest we do?
Abduction unless they're kids. But
Okay, well, what would you suggest we do, Frog? Because we're kind of just blowing the shit out of everything, including almost us.
I want to say that these kobolds are,
also Sarah
Uh-huh.
versus AC.
I think, yeah.
Sarah gets pinged.
They had the -10 from like your kind of situation trying to fire at you.
Yeah, but my AC is garbage.
Mm.
We need to look
As
at
Sarah
him.
suddenly receives an arrow in her shoulder.
Sarah, just step
For
back.
9 damage to the shoulder.
Jortes, does the house look like it's actually collapsing or anything?
The main structure down there looks like it might start collapsing.
It's getting there. It's not actively collapsing yet, but it's weakening. I don't know enough about engineering to tell you when it will collapse, but it will eventually get there.
Spyglass, Sideline says, holding out his hand.
I think passes it over, but
More powerful than his scope. He needs it. Can I make an engineering check?
Try.
34.
The building's got 10 minutes, maybe, you think, before it's just going to completely cave in on itself.
Okay.
Oh, good lord.
I want to say the red mist is not, not healthy for them.
Would we be within the range that an arcane sight or something could tell us more about the red mist? Because that's clearly not natural.
No, you cannot.
No, I don't think
that
so,
big.
but it's worth asking.
You're like 500 feet up, you have a 120-foot range on that.
Right. I didn't know the range off the top of my head, so that's why I asked.
I don't know, short of like blowing up the kobolds, there's not really much we can do here. I mean, I guess we could just drop water, but if we do that, we're just gonna knock it down some other way.
You know, if the structure is that weak, just dropping water might, sweep the bottom out of the structure and it'll just collapse.
Yeah, probably.
Or a barrel will go through the roof and take it out. Something like that.
Should we just leave? I mean, is this worth risking getting the ship burnt?
Can't see any humans, can we?
No.
Can't see anything but kobolds.
And red mist. And collapsing building.
Yeah. So if there are people there inside that building, when the kobolds target the building with anything, does it look like the red mist might be protecting it, like a barrier of some sort, or
Not really.
like?
I mean, some of us could go down there and have a look.
Hey,
Sure. Sarah, you have Featherfall, right?
Nope, but I have
Nope.
fly and
That's
invisibility.
the whole issue we've had. No, featherfall.
I do have fly.
Hey, Rylan.
Mm.
You can quickly, bullshit us a Featherfall, right?
Yes. Let me check something.
Proc, do you want to fly?
Yes, he could. He could bullshit you all with Featherfall. Though, be careful.
Yep.
Because you'll be Featherfalling right on top of enemies' heads.
How long feather falling would it take us to get down to ground?
Well, the thing is, technically, you can fall most of the direct distance and then Featherfall
And then
right
trigger
away.
it right at the end, yeah, true. So around, basically.
Mhm.
Do I want to fly? Fly is nice, but featherfall would do the job.
It's also note that you being this close that, despite you being a desert, the air is surprisingly greenish, kind of. I mean, it's not healthy green, but it's green.
I guess we're kind of getting closer north.
I think I
Well,
remember.
Well, the thing is, it's like a pocket of green surrounded by just desert.
I mean, that could be why the farm is here. There could be an underground spring or something, where
Yeah.
they get their water from.
Well, shall we just go down? Nothing's happening with us staying up here, I guess.
Let's just Featherfall down, because the amount of time it would take for you to cast all those fly spells, they might destroy the building.
I mean, it's 12 seconds.
Well, Jortes is jumping.
Okay.
I mean, everyone has to jump up at once if you want to do the Featherfall thing, so.
Alright,
Jortes
let's
is
all
grabbing
jump.
Sarah and jumping.
Are you grabbing me?
Well,
Off.
yeah, may as well just jump down.
Everyone hold
Not
hands.
at all.
Okay.
Yes, Mom.
Sarah's getting flying herself anyway.
As the group descends down.
I have a theory that the red mist might be throwing these kobolds into a rage. Or
And
some
they did
fury.
talk back to us.
He pissed off
I'm
and talk.
I'm going to go through things here. Big Bay versus your AC.
No.
Is that a ranged attack?
Yes.
Well, it misses anyway.
Deflect
Doesn't matter.
arrows.
Torin versus your AC.
Boom! Headshot!
Torin, then by this point you have the crit negation.
Confirm might not confirm anyway.
Actually, yeah, because of my Vileguard miss, it does not confirm. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Vital Guard paying off!
J-Mac versus AC.
That hits.
Fuck you. Fuck you, kobold.
Sideline versus AC.
It.
That hits.
Tinder versus AC.
Oh, that hits. Unless Torin wants to get hit again.
Okay. So in which case it's only Big B that got missed?
Mm-hmm.
Dark, where'd you put my token?
moved off the map because you kept disconnecting and stuff. I'll peer you back in a minute.
Let's just sing back now. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say it. Where's Wood?
Yeah, don't jinx it.
For
Octoid.
now,
Too late
it's been 40 minutes. I'm going to risk it.
Here, have your biscuit.
Nom
Biscuit.
nom nom.
Anyway, we'll go down.
Well,
Torin,
Mm-hmm.
take 9 damage on fortitude save.
Oh, the fucking
Is it against poison?
Yes.
I'm immune.
J-Mac,
no, fuck you, Windy Escape. I don't want poison.
take no damage and don't take a fortitude save. Actually, no. That tank counts attack as magical, actually.
Fuck. Well, this. Okay, yeah. Then,
So, when the escape is negated, you have 5 damage from fortitude save. Sideline.
Wait, doesn't Windy Escape make you immune to the poison and stuff?
I don't think so. I believe it just gives you DR.
I believe it gives you
No.
DR and negates criticals or other precision damage.
You're immune
I
to any
think-
poison, sneak attacks, or critical hits from the attack.
Okay.
Okay, so it does specifically state poison.
Okay, so just 5 damage onto Sarah, and then 9 damage onto Sideline, and 8 damage onto Jortes.
I activate one of my judgments, and I get fast healing 2 for the entire combat, or whenever I'm being in combat.
You judgmental prick.
You're an Inquisitor
Does that
sideline?
say 23 versus
No,
one poison?
He's a Grand Marshal.
Oh
Or
yeah.
whatever it's called.
Oh yeah.
Please remember, I want fortitude saves from everyone who do get actually potentially
Right.
poisoned.
It's versus poison?
Tolerance. Yes. Torin's immune.
So
Sideline?
you and sideline.
So 23 and 32.
Oh, I am so sorry. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be quite the poison if a 25 failed it.
Right, it's a 23.
Thank you.
I have a penalty to
23.
my poison saves.
Oh.
Oddly enough, the poison is weak to poison.
It's all the time you accidentally poisoned yourself.
No, that should build up an immunity.
Well, it can work conversely as well, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, I guess.
What, haven't you been drinking your snake oil and eating your scorpions?
No,
Worked for me.
I don't eat Mr. Snips.
Why do you think I gave it to you?
To extract the poison, not to eat him.
As you guys are going to airdrop.
Hello?
Hello.
No.
I just heard Dark cut out, so I wanted to make sure.
No, it's fine. Just we're airdropping.
Mm-hmm. As you're all airdropped down, can I also get a will save from everyone?
Oh, god damn it.
Is this versus spell
Is it
ability,
evil?
or poison
Oh, yes.
spell?
Is
I'm
this
good.
Hold on. What does this thing do for me again?
Is it against fear?
No.
Okay.
And is it a mind affecting evil effect from evil creature?
Well, I know it's probably mind affecting, and is it a motion effect or is it a fear effect?
It's actually not mind affecting.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Fine. I don't think the Pentacle
Uh,
Does
works
it
here.
provide a morale bonus?
It's not a morale bonus because it's not a morale bonus or a morale penalty, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay. It's not fear either. Okay.
Is an enchantment.
Enchant.
31.
In case you're wondering, the school is abjuration.
Abjuration.
Oh no!
So
They're
me
doing
and-
what I think they're doing.
So me and Thork are okay.
What do you think they're doing, J-Mac?
I think they're gonna use something to just like wipe out all the magic on us. Or something. I don't know. I'm also just saying that's so mysterious.
Like, yes, I totally know what's about to happen. You don't. One moment then. So, who in the party isn't good? Everyone. Everyone, great.
Oh, wait,
good.
isn't
I'm
good? I'm good. Right.
Wait,
I'm good.
That's the point to say, who wasn't good? Everyone's good. Great. It
Oh,
makes it simple.
I hate
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Hey, I nat 20 my save. I'm good.
I got a
This is
31, so.
1 second, I need to quickly check what this effect will do for you. Which you'll enter in. Because there's a few effects that will trigger on hit you now.
Yay.
Is this spell good?
It's not a spell good.
Okay.
Sarah, can you please get better saves? You even have a +2 cloak and you're just bad. Good multi-class, I hate this.
I mean, you did roll badly. You rolled a 2.
I've rolled a 2
You
on
hit
like
like
every
prestige classes.
forever.
I
Prestige
can't
classes
wait.
don't boost your saves as much as a standard class, sadly.
Yeah,
Nope.
No, but they also
I'll become a fighter.
tend to stack with like your caster levels.
That's true.
That kind of sucks for sorcerers, though, because they don't get over bloodline shit.
I can't wait until I get into my new prestige class because, my God, it actually has plus will saves, unlike alchemist.
It'd be very useful here.
Okay, do any of you have any magic running right now?
Yes.
Aside from magical items, no.
If you have any magic running right now, your lowest level, and let's have a look what the saves actually were. Because if you did not roll a 21,
So, me and Thorok are good, the rest of you are screwed.
if you have any magic running, dispel the lowest level spell you have running. If it's tied, roll a dice to figure out which one.
Fucking hell, I lost mage armor.
I lost Tears to Wine.
Sideline, did you have any magic running? Well, Sideline doesn't have any magic, so.
Yeah,
Possible had spells cast on him.
True.
I don't think it did.
I'm also assuming this happened before we triggered the feather fall.
Yes, it's basically triggering before the feather fall.
Good. Don't want that suddenly going away. Sideline's BRB.
I return. Hi.
Oh.
Yeah, if
hello,
you have any
hello.
since you failed to save sideline, if you have any magic running, dispel the lowest level spell you have running. If you have any.
I don't. So
Okay, you're fine then. The next thing is if you fail the DC 21 save, you take a -2 penalty to your AC, any energy resistance you have, or any spell resistance you have.
Oh, that sucks. Great, I have fire resist free.
Didn't
Well,
have
at
any
least you
energy
still have
resistance.
some.
-2 AC affects everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone will live in the AC.
Suck on it, I passed.
Is -2 AC, -2 energy resistance, -2 what else?
Spell resistance if you have it.
Okay. Damn, that's a good spell.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, there's one extra effect that may or may not bite people as you fall down. As you enter into this area full of red mist,
Oh no.
everyone must find out a fortitude save as they enter into this area of red mist.
Oh no.
Is it a poison effect?
This is a drug.
I am immune.
I want my old
I
lungs back.
Believe drugs count as poison effects for resistances?
Drugs are their own category.
Oh wait, I'm not immune, but I'm immune to addiction. That's what it is.
Well, I'm screwed. I rolled a 12.
Yes, you can't be addicted, but you can still suffer the effects of the drug itself.
I
You
managed
got
to
the
dodge everything else apart from the drugs.
Oh wait,
You were just a child. Your body was not used to having drugs.
I lost mage armor as well. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Oh well.
I cannot pass saves. I hate being a sorcerer.
And fortitude save 17. Ooh, pretty low.
Yeah, no sorcerers
It's a
get
good-
screwed on saves.
It's a good thing Thorok is pretty resistant to the effects of drugs, anyway. Drugs and poison, actually. unless they do more than 2 damage, 2 ability score damage or penalty. I ignore them.
So as you
we know.
as you enter into the areas of the drugs, let's see, who rolled less than a
Me.
who rolled less than a 16?
Yeah.
Sarah and George.
Yeah. Torn equaled
Thanks.
16. Me and Sarah
It's
were
fine.
less than.
But as you enter into the area full of drug and you kind of breathe it in, each of you have something peculiar happen.
Damn it! This is why I need to not breathe anymore.
The first thing is each of you are going to take some ability score damage.
Why?
Jortes,
Mm-hmm.
4 wisdom damage.
Oh shit!
Sarah, 1 wisdom damage.
Thank God, I don't have the wisdom to tank that.
Neither do I. I'm down to 8 now.
Why don't you have wisdom? Perception's like your main stat.
Yeah. I also have many other main things.
It's true.
Perception is like the only thing I use that uses wisdom.
That's sensible.
That and my will saves.
Anyway.
In addition, your character is affected as if the rage spell.
Alright.
Go check it up.
Mm-hmm. +2 strength and con, +1 morale bonus and wills, -2 AC. Otherwise identical to the Barbarian's rage spell, but aren't fatigued at the end.
Which means you also cannot use anything that requires concentration, meaning Sarah can't spellcast.
I hate this.
Oh, I can't spellcast either. Damn.
I mean,
Oh no!
time to show off Sarah's amazing power of quarter stuff, which has been proven so powerful in the past.
I don't even have a melee weapon on me.
She did one-shot that goblin. And just
At first level!
Also,
we all know she needs to go hand to hand. Remember the Astral Demon?
She has rage currently. She's got this.
Also, each of you who came down, in addition to that, also gain 15 temporary hit points. Of course, temporary hit points do not stack. They
Sweet.
override.
So I'm a
So
fit.
take the higher of them.
and that's if you failed, right?
Yes, they gain 15 temporary hit points.
So I failed which part?
Or failed the fortune save.
The last one, right.
You also take 1 other penalty each.
Hmm.
Jortes takes 3 con damage. Sarah takes 3 con damage.
Fuck!
Good lord.
Well, at least we gained 2 con from the rage spell.
I kind of wish Thor could gotten hit with that, actually.
Because he would have got enraged. He would have got like enraged. And stuff.
Yeah, I would have gotten a free rage spell, basically.
You know, it's fine. We averaged out the same con, or at least the same HP.
Trade places
two,
for all.
lost 3.
I mean, if I could fail the save for her passing, maybe.
I mean, if you ever run across a mist again, you can voluntarily fail the save.
The
Yeah.
trouble is we didn't know what the mist would do, so it was a
Yeah.
gamble voluntarily failing.
The rest of your bodies are resisting it as the sweet, yet at the same time slightly off-putting odor of this mist floats about. It just seems to drive some of your companions absolutely mad.
Question, now that I'm in the area of this, can I identify it?
That might take you a bit more time to do.
Okay.
Sarah just suddenly starts screaming.
Jortes stops her. Shut up!
Oh, good lord.
Anyway, you're about to enter a combat scenario. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
As I'm going to copy your token over in just a second.
Don't copy my token because it's still old.
There is one thing I need to update on my token, and that should do it.
So, obviously I can't cast spells because I'm raging. Can I still use spell likes?
No.
No,
Okay.
anything that requires concentration. Including various, skills.
Yes, you cannot use stealth, for example, while you're enraged.
Yep.
Or bluff.
Yeah, let's actually pull up Barbarian's Rage.
Yeah, that's what I've just
You
done.
can acrobatics while raged.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. And you can use wisdom-based skills.
Mhm.
So,
You don't.
Well,
can use
other
back
than
up.
like perception.
no, you can use wisdom. You can use all wisdom-based skills.
Oh, you can. Okay.
It's only charisma, dexterity, and intelligence. Meaning you can still be as wise as possible while raging.
The drug says otherwise, but the rage doesn't.
Yeah, the rage messes with your remembrance. Your remembering, not your common sense. Which is odd, but I'm glad for it.
Yeah, on this wonderful note, let's reset the fog. Fog of walking should be off on this map. As you airdrop into the fray,
Hmm.
tell me if I had the right tool up for grabbing your tokens. I can't really place you down otherwise.
No, it's annoying. Every single time I wanted to use my new abilities, I haven't been able to, either because of stat drain or because I'm really angry.
You know, being really angry really suits you.
It
It's
really
fine.
doesn't.
It's fine.
Your Tess is not an often angry person. He's too mellow for that.
Well, now he is.
Oh shit! Oh! I picked a really good bloodline first, actually.
Did you?
I'm getting... Okay, I picked Imperious, so I'm actually getting +3 to Strength and Con.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
That actually completely cancels out my damage, for now at least.
Yeah,
Where
great.
What the hell is Silence Token? I can't find it anywhere.
I mean, I think the +2 actually cancelled out anyway.
How many hit points did you have, Sideline?
70.
Okay, got the right one. Probably. Maybe.
Maybe. Possibly not.
Okay, roll for initiative.
Where are we? There we are. Ah, the grid is not lined up with the map. It breaks the eyes.
I'm sure you'll manage.
Oh, 18.
Fucking hell.
Should I grab
I have not rolled above a 5 so far.
Wow.
There is a lot
18.
of enemies here. Holy shit.
Jortes, I'm going right after you.
For enemies or roll 20s.
There's a hell of a lot of enemies here.
They're probably not... Well, they have fireballs at least. So we're probably
Yeah,
like...
so they're
slightly
at least
very
like what?
weak.
4th
Fifth.
level spells? 5th.
Fireball's
No. Yeah, Fireball's a third level spell.
Right, so they're level 6 at least. Unless they have
They
like
can be level
invasion
5
abilities or
They
something.
can be level 5 characters and cast their level spells.
Yeah, they could be wizards.
It's just...
Oh,
well,
yeah,
more likely to
I'm,
be...
I'm doing the calculations wrong.
Yeah, you're basically
Or they could-
who's
They can also be level
No,
5
I'm just being an
sorcerers who
idiot.
can... They can also be level 5 sorcerers with wands.
I mean, I very much doubt that week. I've noticed if we're using ones.
Why is Ryan?
I mean, we never asked. And we haven't seen them actually cast anything until now.
What's up,
We're
Brian?
now
Apart
actually
from
up
fireballs.
close.
I didn't realize Rylan jumped with us.
He had to be able to cast a Featherfall on you.
Uh,
Yeah, I guess. Wait, Featherfall, long range
It does
spell?
have range, but it's how
Not-
much range.
I don't believe it has enough range for that.
No, it's close range. Yeah.
So no, definitely not. He could fall like a little bit behind us, but yeah, no.
Also, why is Thork in the center?
Trade you.
Yeah, Thork really shouldn't be in. Really wouldn't be in the
Actually, no,
center.
Sarah,
of
trade with
things.
you.
Yeah,
Trade with Sarah.
I'm Marshall now. I don't care.
it's a pity she's enraged. So. Oh, that means you can't.
Ah, that's a
mage
nat
armor
20.
welcome to me with my 11 AC.
That's another nat 20.
I did say in before Vale rolled nat 20s.
Did they get a
Good thing I-
surprise round? I hope they do.
We're probably gonna get fireballed to death.
You know, we did hot drop on them. They might be surprised.
I don't
No,
think so.
it's a pretty stupid thing for people to do. Most people wouldn't expect you to do that.
I don't know. And we did kind of make a big scene.
You did make a big scene, sadly.
And they did
No,
shoot
we-
at us on the way
we
down.
totally should have just
They also did-
the fucking
I was really hoping that the drug going around was not rage-inducing, because I was hoping we could just diplomatize with them.
Well, first thing
well-
to do, try and dispel this cloud.
You're in luck. Thorok's going to beat them non-lethally.
That's what I was hoping.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well, you're
Of course,
enraged.
you're enraged.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Question is, which
try
daggers
not to
would he
kill
have
them.
out? The
So,
cover
go.
daggers
So
are
Sideline
still
leads the
pointed.
initiative.
Sideline, save us.
good news, Sideline. You don't have to worry about him.
Is this surprise round or just full round?
It's a full round.
Cool.
Target
first-
the shamans.
That's what I was going to do. My first attack goes here, and we'll keep going here until it dies. Actually, no, that's near Thorok. It will
This
go...
You'll
Yeah,
shoot
I'll go with that one.
You'll shoot.
I'll shoot this one repeatedly until it dies, and then I will switch over to that one.
You will shoot over
Sure.
the waist. You'll shoot over the waist-high stone wall.
Sideline, you sure you don't want to do this non-lethally?
I have no way of doing non-lethal.
Yes, let me shoot my gun non-lethally.
You can still do a non-lethal attack with your guns.
Can I?
Yes, you can do it with any lethal weapon. It's just you take a -4 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
With ranged weapons, it generally has to be bludgeoning damage you're dealing, but since technically bullets are bludgeoning and piercing, technically you can.
Huh. Well then, fuck it, sure.
Like, shoot them in the foot.
Yeah,
Or,
No,
just use
there are
a
very
fraction of the powder or something.
there are very few things that prevent you from doing non-lethal damage. Sneak attack being one of them, actually. You cannot sneak attack with a lethal weapon.
Unless
To
you
do
have
non-lethal
certain
damage.
traits or feats.
You cannot
Yes.
just use a sap.
Yes, that's true. So that's
25, 26, and 16 to hit versus
And if he
touch.
We're still alive.
and if he falls unconscious to anyone, the next attack goes to someone else.
Yeah, he said the one down here, Gold Shaman 2. But targeting one first, then two.
See how he
So many of
goes.
them go before the rest of us. Holy shit.
Something else though. Pretty sure they're in the red mist as well. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so some of them are
how
still
are
casting.
they casting fireballs?
So
Unless
it's-
they, unless they
it's-
resisted that bit,
Could
they
be-
might have just made the fort save.
could be blood
Could be
ragers.
Scalds. Scalds can cast Wall Rage. Blood
Yeah.
Rager.
True, true.
That as well.
Well, let's see. You get 2 hits on the gold shaman,
Yep.
which does not take him out.
God damn, they're tough kobolds, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, taking 34 damage, isn't it?
Gold shaman number 2 is going to look towards the group and is going to conjure up the ancient powers of fire.
Okay.
Fuck.
The group is struck with a fireball.
Reflex for half. I figured I should have
believe
saved
I
my judgment
passed.
for evasion, but
I have evasion, don't I?
you did.
Nat 20 is an auto grant evasion.
I know. I can grant myself evasion though, but I didn't. I got fast healing.
Which also I forgot you to put Ryan on different as well.
23, that's not bad.
Well, Ryland, nat 20, nat 20.
Dylan's got a good reflex save anyway, so I don't think he needs to nat 20.
Where did that come down?
Still, we all got 20 or higher, so pretty good.
Where did that come
Damn it.
down? I should have stayed on this jet.
You should have, and just plinked from afar. So the sideline could have as well. But
You know,
then,
in hindsight, none of us asked how many kobolds there were.
Mhm.
This is true.
I was thinking like a dozen. This is more like.
And this is
2
technically a
dozen.
dozen.
Yeah, no,
So
this
this is
looks
a
like
lot more than a dozen.
No, it's
Two-
literally. There are 13 marauders and 6. I mean, there are 13 marauders, so like out of the normal melee guys, there are basically a baker's dozen.
It's like a dozen and a
Yes,
half.
and then the shaman on top, so more than a dozen.
A dozen and a half.
Hey, Rylan, welcome to the 18 initiative.
Mm-hmm. It's conga line. And he also needs to do a reflex save, which would be... got to use our manual sheet for this.
Also, shouldn't his allies have to make saves as well?
The
Fireball, is it?
fireball's not affecting them, though.
Oh, great.
Fire resistant or
Fun.
selective spells.
Probably not fire resistance.
Dodge!
Nice.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Everyone got above 20.
So everyone takes half damage.
I take no
Yay.
damage! Evasion!
And I take no damage. Improved evasion.
Screw you.
Get
Monk.
me.
Everyone else takes half of 27.
So, 14?
13.
Yeah, you round down.
So I'm taking 10. And then
Unless
take
in fire
another
resist.
Yeah. God, they had to target with fire resist, didn't they?
I mean, they targeted all resistance, technically.
I know, but like, I'm not good at taking damage.
I know.
I'm like at 11 AC.
Okay, Shaman 3.
The next shaman shall move out to the road here. Look over. 60 foot away.
That's a fireball.
Torrent,
Long range? Or is it medium?
you're going to receive a present.
What kind of present? Let me spellcraft this.
Is it cake?
Tell me what kind of present.
Yeah, Fireball's a long range.
Magic missile.
Oh god.
And me without a shield spell running.
Take 13 magic missile to the face.
This was a bad idea, guys. We should have just loaded up the ballista.
He will run up to the gate, and will swing at Jortes.
Yeah, come at me, bro.
Oh, fuck!
Rather
Mind.
not, thanks.
I keep forgetting I have abilities.
Yes, you do.
He fumbles.
Misses.
He trips on the gate. Because he tried to jump over instead of opening it.
I'm just imagining Jortes just pushes the gate open and slams him back.
Marauder 4.
Road number 4. We'll engage here.
Is he attacking me or Rylan?
Attacking Rylan.
I engage bodyguard.
Alright. That makes that a miss. Bodyguard converted that into a miss. Congratulations, Dory.
More to one.
This one. 5 step. Now you're going to swing. That is a miss. Shaman number 4.
Oh, hey, you. There's a dwarf eyeing him up.
Looking at Forok there, he's going to go ahead and cast a spell on himself.
On himself. Okay.
Mhm.
I can spellcraft that.
You can try to spellcraft it.
18!
Invisibility.
Oh, of course.
God damn it.
Good thing I have decent perception. Wish we had invisibility purge.
God's Camera Order 8. He's going to spend his entire turn going up to Toron like that.
Yeah, they're raged.
Some of them definitely seem enraged. The Shaman's not so much, but the others, quite raged. Forok.
Mhm.
Magic missile.
Okay, I guess I'll. 16.
I mean, it's a simple enough turn.
Wait, are there 2 Shaman 4s?
Shouldn't be.
Because there's a visible one over here.
That is a no. There are 2 people. There are 2 that name the exact same. I think.
Yeah.
Yes, there are 2 that name the same. Let's fix that.
Congratulations, Gold Shaman 4. You're now Gold Shaman 6. How does that make you?
7.
Gold Shaman.
Okay, neither.
Oh.
Shaman number 5 is going to stare out at Jortes and call forth a subtle whisper that echoes into his mind.
I flip him off.
Well,
You're right.
we'll see about that.
Oh god, it's Murderous Command, isn't it?
Make me a will save.
If it's murderous command, then I am deeply sorry.
Don't forget the rage bonus.
I pass! Screw you, nat 20.
Jortes resists the urge to murder Torrent.
Yep, if it's Murderous Command, yay!
It functions similar to murder command, at least. But yeah, you resisted it. You don't no murdering Torrent. So
Good.
as Jortes comes to kind of his senses,
Kind of.
he's still raging, but you know.
Hey, something you could do.
Hmm?
Gold Shaman 4 is the Marauder right there is in prime position to be flanked against that wall.
I'm just imagining Jortes just drawing 2 saps and just beating everyone to death.
No,
he's raging. He's not drawing saps.
Fair point. It is true. Marauder 3 technically has their back to a wall.
3. Which one?
The one
one
exactly
right
next
you.
to you.
That's
Yeah.
13.
No, 13. 13 is technically at the
3.
gate, so he's not a wall.
Yeah.
3 up there is true, but
Yeah, you could just charge over there.
Yeah, I know it's bullshit. I was kind of hoping I'd 5-foot step on top of the wall and then flank 13 against the other wall.
yeah, that's what I was suggesting.
No, the wall's too thin to block him to move back.
That's what I thought.
You know, if you were doing it this way, if you were doing it, you know, this way with them, it would work because you know, kobolds can't just step onto a waist-high wall. But
I suppose I could go after 3 and just acrobatics away, but then I only get 1 attack.
it'd be a sneak attack.
Yeah, but
It
one
would
attack
be a
with
sneak
sneak
attack,
attack.
but it's only 1 attack.
Your sneak attack quadruples your damage.
It more than quadruples. at this point.
Jortes is raging. Just flail wildly.
Yeah, he is raging.
I mean, maybe. No, it's too far again. Carry on.
Now, I know what I want to use, but I want to use that against one of the shamans. So, yeah, flailing time. Sadly, he does not have a flail. I guess he would have drawn his dagger, so that's what he's been using until recently. Is that right? I don't have any weird modifiers in there. The one thing I didn't check for weird modifiers was my attacks yesterday.
I recommend murder.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, he's just going to target number 13. And first attack. I made a macro for this. Why didn't I use the friggin' macro?
I mean, that's a crit.
So it is! I wasn't actually looking.
GG, you 14 damage crit to the face.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to just quickly change that because that's we're going to be using a small one.
You do have one advantage against these marauders.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, so while they're struggling rages, do you remember how the fact it deals con damage?
Mm-hmm.
Over a sustained period, con damage builds up.
Oh yeah, crap.
So I'm guessing that first attack didn't kill him.
No.
So we're fighting a raiding party of glass cannons?
So yeah, that would be all. Fucking
From the melee berserkers, possibly.
Yeah, I think that's everything. I need to use my macros next round, but I think that's all the attacks.
Okay, Rylan, help us subdue them.
Well, if you insist.
Glitter dust might not be bad. Where?
Nice.
Yeah, that works.
He does not confirm, but that's 2 unarmed strikes to the face. No, he is in melee. It's fair he switched to his unarmed strike mode.
Yep.
Eh, 6 plus 8. It's not bad. 14 to the one is left. Bork.
Alright. Thork's gonna be showing off something now
You'll
because...
slide in here just to help prevent flanking.
Art? Let's see. Someone just charge one of them.
This is when Bork shows off he has earthbending and just kills all of them.
That'd be nice.
Perhaps not.
I
Which
wouldn't
one did
turn that down.
Which one did Ryland hit?
The one that was used.
to his left.
Okay. Thork's going to 5-foot step down. And then do a lot of attacks. Flurry blows, that, and... okay, just 3 attacks, I guess. Do you want a power attack? I think I will.
He's already taken damage, and you do a decent amount of damage. They've been taking con damage probably, so they probably don't have a lot of health.
Yeah, but no, I still want to do.
Okay.
It is the way of the monk. You should always power attack.
And this is all non-lethal, so...
It's a really
Thump,
powerful
thump,
concussion. The first one staggers him. The second one misses, and the third one KOs.
The second one was a feint. Don't worry about it.
GG. Well, that was an effective turn.
Yes, it was.
So it's amusing you brought them down to exactly 0 health when you take non-lethal into account. It's like, you need the first one here to finish them off. Where is Marauder 10? Can anyone point me? There's Marauder 10.
Yeah.
Marauder 10 is going to move here. And hey, Sideline,
Yeah.
got a present for you.
Yeah.
Versus... Nah, it misses.
No, fuck you.
As an arrow flies past you. Shaman 1 begins to cast a spell.
Ooh, begins.
Is it a heal spell? Then run away.
I must mark Shaman 1 with the dot of casting.
I will identify.
Go
What is the
away.
spell?
Oh, never mind. I don't have spellcraft.
Guess we'll try.
What is the spell?
Yeah. Kind of. Maybe.
The spell that Shaman 1 is casting seems to be a slightly different version of Enlarge Person.
Oh, guys, casting Enlarge Kobold.
Kobolds are humanoids.
They are. The spell isn't quite a normal version though. Something's off about it, different.
It's not
You
quickened.
You sense more powerful in some way, but you can't tell why.
Extended, maybe?
Yeah.
Regardless, though, he is carting is in progress.
Ooh, could be reach.
Could be reach.
Reach would make sense. And on a run-around spell meta magic doesn't matter on one-round spells.
This Marauder runs
Does
this way.
it?
Yeah, if a spell is 1 round or longer, if you're a spontaneous caster, your time is not extended.
Cool.
Interesting.
Alright, Marauder 12. What you can...
He just ran up.
Just
He just
ran.
ran closer.
I think there's a second 12 as well. Or was 12 like way down?
He was way down.
Okay then.
Yeah, he was way down here near the bottom of the map. So
Okay.
this one will run into the field that seems producing most of the smoke. And he will shoot an arrow at Thorok.
Is it just a single arrow?
Yes.
Ah, he would hit. But he doesn't, because deflect arrows.
He doesn't know that.
Well, it's too bad. Thorok just throws an arm out and knocks it out of the way.
Admittedly, as you knock it out of the way, it's sadly you don't have catch arrows, but as you knock it out of the way, you notice the tip of it was very slightly pink.
Yep, poison.
Poison.
But that's fine, because Thorok is both very resistant to poison, and it doesn't hurt him as much.
I think it's fine for you.
True.
Sarah, go bite them!
So he'll be enraged.
What's Sarah? Okay. What Sarah's going to do is she reaches a hand into one of the little pockets on her robe. You've seen that she's swapped out her funky pajama robes for her robes, which she usually wears.
In before Sarah draws a great sword out of her robes.
And just draws out a very small pebble. I'm sure you can guess what this is. She's going to throw the shrunken boulder at Golden Gem 1.
Roll me a range attack.
Okay. Give me a second, I need to remember how to do this.
Do the flat range attack button.
Yeah, no. I'm joking, Sarah doesn't usually make range attacks.
21.
Doesn't normally
Not
make
bad.
any attacks.
Well, that would make contact. Let's see. So it would technically enlarge itself, right, as you throw it?
Yeah, whenever it strikes a hard surface, it becomes bigger. And I believe, what was
Sarah?
the range of my shrink?
Go ahead and roll me 3d6 plus your strength.
Nice. My strength is 15, so that's plus 2.
Let's get concentration check, old shaman.
As you clobber him for 15 damage.
And now there's a big rock next to him as well. Draw the rock just in case Dorcas uses it for flanking.
Sideline, draw a rock in the space in front of him.
Okay. Carry on. Just go up to your next turn. I'll do it.
I need to process something because he needs to see, does he keep his spell? Spell maintain. He maintains the spell.
Oh.
Fuck. Well, maybe if I'm looking at block this line of sight.
Yeah, and that's fine. Thorok's going to be moving before him, and Thorok plans to get up in his face anyway.
Marauder free
Except there's now a boulder in the way.
in all of its marauding efforts.
Boulder might be a bit big, sideline.
The
It's
Marauder, the Marauder moves up to here. Right, no, wait. He would move up to here.
Okay.
As the Marauder proceeds to crunch something in its mouth and then breathe out a tiny little cone of fire.
Great.
The cone of a fire will affect these three characters.
Great. Is it black fire or green?
Go ahead and roll me a reflex save. It seems to be very bright golden fire being breathed out.
Is this spell like ability or poison?
No.
Okay.
I believe it's alchemical.
It is.
Yeah, I think so. If he is drinking, like chewing up like a coal.
Congratulations, you all make the save on this.
Yay.
Thorok takes no damage because of evasion.
Yay.
You two take half damage.
Yay. Is it fire?
Yes.
Nice.
You take 4 damage each.
Silly kobold.
Scathing.
So Sarah takes 1.
My temporary hit points are still up.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Nice.
Oh, mine.
You're so enraged, you just don't care. This Marauder, meanwhile, is going to charge Sarah.
Okay, wait, it can charge over the wall? Oh wait, no, that's 10.
No, wrong
It's
one.
okay, shh, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Hey, attack of opportunity.
Do you have a melee weapon drawn?
Rifle.
I have an improvised weapon.
I mean, you must have an actual melee weapon unless you have catch of guard.
I don't have a guard. Wait.
Or strike.
I
No.
don't think you. I do not believe you can pistol whip with an attack.
No, you cannot pistol
No,
with an attack.
that's- Okay, I was checking that right now. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, that
It must be used as
Yeah.
action.
So I can
Charge
already
it,
tell
Sarah.
you this guy's hit. There's literally no way he couldn't hit. I'm at 11
one.
AC.
that one is the way. But
This one is we're doing a great club.
not
Oh,
great.
fuck off.
Pretty great club.
Teeny tiny kobold, great big club.
I hate enemies so much.
We
Take
deek.
5 damage.
I mean, these are obviously drug-starved kobolds.
It does more damage than I
Keep that.
regularly do.
But you've got a lot of spells.
Yeah, that's so helpful right now.
Admittedly, yes,
Um,
but
This marauder will move up to here. And will throw something at Torin.
Okay.
Touch attack.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Technically -4. Technically -4 to hit. Touch attack.
No, that still hits.
Okay.
My touch AC is 10 right now.
Torin,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and process the damage and various things for yourself. You just got hit with an alchemist fire, deals +1 extra damage.
Okay.
You know how an alchemist fire works.
Yep. Woohoo! I don't catch fire.
Yeah, the kobolds are doing their job.
Kobolds suck.
technically,
Torin,
Oh, first things first, I regain 5 HP.
but about to say you're not looking too healthy.
He's fine. He's taken worse.
Is Torn raged?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Only Sarah and Jortes.
So
Yeah, that is a really tanky shaman. Took a lot
yeah,
of
you took a
damage.
decent amount of damage.
Considering sideline shot him and then a boulder landed on him.
He's not looking that healthy anymore. Then again, you can't even see him. He's behind a border. But Torin, what do you do?
I think I'm just going to.
You could literally 5-foot step and toss a holy bomb at.
I'm pretty sure they're good aligned. I'm pretty sure Holy Bomb does nothing.
Acid bomb. I think you've acid bomb, right?
I have acid bombs.
or
Though there is
other
nowhere
than-
I can 5-foot step where I will not provoke an attack of opportunity from throwing things.
Yeah, sadly.
Or potentially 2, depending on where you step.
I mean, you've always got the old faithful Hellbard.
I'm honestly thinking I'm going to just pull out my I could pull out my haste. I could haste us.
That would be very nice. You should do that.
That would be quite nice.
I'm going to. I think the best course of action would be move action, hand a haste extract to Rylan, and then full defense.
Hand it to Rylan to use. Alright.
Most likely to get out of where you can.
Well, I mean, I have 3 dudes kind of concentrating on me, basically.
You're
I need to full defense.
You're worried about them knocking out your hand and stuff. Well,
So, yep, full defense. So that's 4 dodge AC.
which might come in useful because Torin,
Mm-hmm.
attack,
Come on, Dark.
roll for confirmation,
That's what it's in
No.
for
Does
next.
not confirm.
second attack.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Go ahead and take 12 damage.
Jesus Christ, Dark. You're gonna kill him.
Yeah, all the deaths of the party will only be done by kobolds.
It's a long-standing tradition.
Right at the start on Jortez's first turn, I was considering having him just shout out for Lyle. He still feels bad.
Okay, hello.
Right up in the
Look,
melee.
Shaman A.
Mm-hmm.
Shaman A. Shaman A is going to go ahead and do something rather interesting.
He doesn't have to. He could just walk away.
As Shaman A proceeds to start eating some kind of large crystal.
I don't like that.
God, he's gonna explode.
Is it possible to try and identify from where I'm standing?
I will mark him, however, with this symbol. It's an eating crystal.
Don't trust that.
He's gonna
at all.
explode.
Is it possible to try and identify it?
No.
Okay.
Would Sideline have noticed that?
Yeah, depends. Do you think he would notice it from an entire group of people, then with a kobold behind a waist-high for you wall with a kobold on the other side?
No.
Unlikely.
With Dark, I've noticed it.
So yeah, just
Same
5-foot step here and just do gun things.
There is a waist-high wall. You can't just 5 step past a waist-high wall.
Can I step onto a waist-high wall?
No,
That's-
that's what Jortes was gonna do. It doesn't work.
It's more,
too
that'd be
thin.
more than 5. Yeah, it's too thin, and it's kind of that'd be more than 5 foot movement.
Essentially, I'm imagining it's less of a wall. It's more of a 5-foot tall fence.
All right, then fine. How close do I need to be for haste?
Everyone's close enough to clear for haste, but
30
you would need
Within 30 feet.
you need to be 30 feet of the furthest away person. So 30 feet of Tauren, if you go north.
Which is not that bad. Don't have to go that far.
Okay, I'm just going to acrobatics then.
I think
Yeah.
you're like quite an acrobatic, really heavy.
Yeah,
robot, aren't
but you can. Yeah, if you actually want to spend movement, you can actually get past the wall by acrobaticing over the wall and stuff. But it does cost double movement, but you can do it.
Then I will stop here.
And shoot the shaman.
One bullet for how many bullets it takes to bring down the shaman, and then the rest of them will go into this one.
You moved.
You just moved. You can't full attack. You just moved.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Got a
Forgot about that.
shot.
Anyways, I get a shot. Suck it, shaman.
Unless you roll bad.
Be sure to declare it's non-lethal beforehand.
Yeah, it's plugged in already. Don't worry.
Okay.
For 22 versus touch for 18 non-lethal. Finally!
Oh, he's unconscious. No more casting for him.
Those shamans can take a beating.
Mhm.
Jeez.
I can.
Thank you from me.
That's it.
Golden Shaman 2.
Probably
Okay.
can't fireball us now because there's a lot more kobolds around us.
Well, we can.
It can. It won't care.
Might.
It won't.
It speaks
Hello.
out. It whispers out. It whispers out words of deceit towards Jortes. Roll also.
Not Murderous Command again. Like, no, I'm not listening to you.
Once again, you are not compelled to murder Tauren.
Sod off. I do not
The
care what you are saying.
The incoherent screams of rage drown out the kobold.
Best thing is, Jortes has Draconic, so he would understand what the shaman's saying, presuming he's speaking in Draconic. They normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, that's true. Are they speaking in Draconic?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. 1 second. Because this, I need to check how many they get for this. Okay. Tauren and Jortes. One of these will be for each of you.
I'll take the worst one.
So Tauren goes first. Does this
Okay.
hit? Touch AC.
No.
Touch.
Oh, touch? Yes.
Remember, dodge bonuses go to touch as well.
I have a 14 dodge bonus.
Oh, you don't have touch
Or
AC.
14 dodge AC, yes.
Short test versus your touch AC.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yep.
Torin, you take 15 fire damage. Your test takes 14 fire damage. And you hit with a scorching ray.
Yeah.
I'm unconscious.
I'm fine. I've still got 10 full hit
Great.
points. That's why I said I'd take it, but seeing as it's specifically targeting each of us.
Mm-hmm. It's a ray on each.
Hey,
My
13, you're
boss at
getting...
work is phoning me. I don't care enough to answer.
This Marauder is going to move to here and start trying to feed something to Torin.
What?
He does provoke from both Jortes and Ryan.
He wants them to be fire, so
then.
what to get
What the hell is he trying to feed me?
You don't know.
No, I can't trigger the dagger's poison. It's a swift action, not immediate. Oh well. I guess I'll just stab.
Why do I get the feeling it's like a potion
Shank.
of stabilize or something?
Still shank.
Well, you both get the choice. Do you want to target the potion bottle in his hand? Or do you want to target the kobold itself?
Potion bottle.
Alright, you destroy the potion out of his hand. And Rylan punches him in the face.
Now, as the potion explodes and presumably splatters over his hand, does it do anything?
No.
Damn. It wasn't like a potion of acid or something.
That'd be a vial of acid, not a potion of acid.
He was doing that.
It's the same thing. It's still in a vial, and swallowing acid would do a lot more damage than just splashing a guy with it. You know, if I was to finish someone off who I didn't like, I'd not make them drink acid.
This kobold proceeds to try to feed something to Torin.
Yum yum.
Rylan! Smashes the bottle.
I love having combat reflexes.
I did not pick up combat reflexes.
Oh, great. Wait.
Something else is going on.
God, are they all just carrying around like
Someone.
peanut bars or something?
It's fine. Torin's not allergic to peanuts.
Maybe it's a bounty. Those are kind of disgusting.
Hey, I like them.
Sarah,
Yes.
make me a will save. This is against an enchantment compulsion.
Is it an evil effect?
No.
Okay. This should be too higher.
Okay.
As
I don't think Sarah cares.
as words of magic are heard out, that Sarah immediately realizes someone tried to paralyze her.
Wait, hold on. I had a
Screw
question.
You guys.
Oh, you.
Does
Four.
take your best shot... Okay, as part of Imperious Bloodline, I have an ability which I can activate in response to passing a saving throw against a harmful thing or spell or whatever. Would I not be able to activate that because of rage?
I wouldn't say it takes concentration. Was it do?
No, it's...
I don't think it takes concentration though. Doesn't sound like it does.
No. As an immediate action, you can make an intimidate check to demoralize a creature that produced the effect, but only if they're within 30 feet and can clearly hear and see you.
no, I think that would be considered an intimidate check, which...
You can do while you're in. It's one charisma skill you can do while you're enraged.
It's literally just it tries to cast on you, you resist, and just shout back at it.
Yep.
There's
Go ahead.
no concentration there. It's just incoherent screaming.
Yeah, but people take concentration to be different things, but let me make this check.
As it's hiding behind the wall over there.
Yeah, but it requires neither patience. I think that would fall under patience, though. You don't need to be patient to yell at something.
It seems pretty scared of you.
Yeah, Sarah just kind of turns and glares directly at the shaman. Get shaken, bitch.
He was trying to paralyze you.
You don't say.
This one will feed something to Torin.
No.
And no one's in range.
I'm sorry. I was going to stand on your face.
Torrin's on a no-carb diet.
Butterfinger, how dare you!
Oh god, he's glutenizing me.
Oh dear, oh dear.
And
Which
I
in
was
real life
slowed.
might actually be a problem for me.
Oh my god,
I mean,
did he just
snail
hit him with
and
a
a
potion
timer.
of slow?
Maybe it actually was a Butterfinger.
My god, it was a Butterfinger.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm guessing that's what the snail and time stopwatch is.
Well, whatever it is, it didn't require a save, which is important to note.
The gold shaman comes over to here, and...
That. Oh, right there.
What do you want to do? No, he doesn't want to do that. That's too risky. And you guys are way too far away, I think. 50 feet. I don't know. No, they're not high enough level for that to reach.
Phew.
Alright. Alright. It has things it can still use. It does things it can use.
Jazz?
Just it has to go away from its more powerful stuff because that will end up murdering you. It's not, and that's actually not intending to. It's not intending to absolutely murder all of you. Only some of you.
It's still a gold dragon kobold thing. They're still vaguely good-ish for a kobold.
Damn, I don't want the 5e spell list. Give me my spell list. Because I've been doing 5e recently, it's given me the wrong version of the spell. I don't want the 5e version.
Yeah, no. I don't want you to use the 5e version of any spell on us.
Some of them won't be as bad.
Some of them won't be. Others, like damage spells, the fact that they have cantrips that do 3d10.
Admittedly, right now I have a rogue who's going around. It's only at low level, so he's only dealing 1d10 on his cantrip, but it's 1d10 plus 2d6 sneak attack.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
5e is a game full of health sponges.
Not a lot of AC, lots of health sponges though.
Yeah, exactly. Like 18 AC is where your character. Like if you start out with high armor, that's basically where your armor starts and ends.
I have 15 AC, and I'm going to be sticking on 15 AC for a long time.
Exactly.
At level 8, I think I can get like 2 extra AC, but that's because I'll be getting like a shield spell or something like that.
Yeah, plus 7 is considered an amazing to hit.
Which I think I have. No, I have plus 5, plus 6.
Yeah, see?
Anyway. Enough of that bit. Forok, Rylan, Sarah.
Okay.
Is this a save?
Each of you must roll me a reflex save versus a spell.
Good lord. Just please. Stop throwing reflex saves at me. They're not working.
Oh yeah, you, if you're plus 15 reflex save. So bad for you.
Rylan and Sarah both fall prone as the ground is turned to grease.
Great.
God damn it.
Good lord, you two. No, slipping into Garvin there. No, never mind.
It's a bit...
Right.
It's going to end up with just Jortes and Thork standing.
He means
Well,
I was just going to
it
keep
already
walking
has,
around
but-
in circles and just shoot people.
Just saying, it really says something when they have to divert to using grease.
Yeah, just hope they then don't have, like, spark. You're nice standing in the grease fire. That'd be nice.
It's a shame this isn't XCOM and Sideline doesn't have kill zone because, I mean, look at this code.
I know.
I wish I had a
Sideline.
whirlwind attack.
Sideline,
Mhm.
make me a fortitude save.
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear.
The spell is constant on you.
Wow, this is really fucking low.
Well, congratulations, though. That is enough. You take half damage, and you are not dazed.
That's good.
Oh, I guess spellcraft actually is a good idea.
You can always spellcraft to figure out what they were doing. You take 8 sonic damage.
Oh, jeez.
It's a sonic spell. But... might as
You
well.
guys are good enough. I would just reveal it because someone in the group would have figured it out. Ear-piercing scream.
Oh, that. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Jortes, you're still enraged.
Yep, he is.
You know an interesting fact, by the way. If you stand on top of Torin's corpse, you can sneak attack against the wall.
That's true. I hadn't taken that into account, but I was going to stand on top of his corpse anyway.
Cool.
I now can't
Hey,
find
Torin.
myself, but hey, I'm standing on top of him.
For effective purpose, I'll just move Torin into the shed temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna offset myself, but that works.
Yeah,
No one's using the shed, so
Basically, Jortes
This is my doghouse now.
He 5-foot steps over to stand on top of Torin, just glares at all the marauders around him, points down at the body, growls out into Conic, "This one's mine," and then just starts stabbing at all the marauders, not Torin.
sure.
First
that
off,
a
targeting 13 first, and then the one on the opposite side if it dies.
Okay.
I actually have a macro made for it now. That's another
So,
crit.
I think that first one might be
So,
unconsciousness.
5d6 for that first sneak attack.
So that's
Wait a second, so that was... Okay, so you dealt how much damage?
6 plus 7 plus 21. So that's 34 on the first attack.
yeah, 34.
Is he still alive?
You hit it with some non-lethal damage, but you actually kill it.
No, it's lethal damage.
Yeah, no.
Jortes is raged.
Jortes is
It's
raging,
just straight up
remember?
lethal.
Okay. Well, let's put it this way. Even if it was non-lethal damage, you still would have killed it.
Well, that's nice to know.
The damage it had already taken, it would have gone over its non-lethal cap and killed it.
Oh, I need to fix that bit.
By doubling its cap. So, that's next attack against the other side.
So yeah, the 25 versus AC for 6 damage, and then 11 for 9 damage. I doubt the 11 hit.
11 does not hit.
But I killed one, and now I need to fix that macro.
Yeah, that's a bit funky.
Yeah, it's because I use the dual wielding beta thing to create the macro, and it always does this. I fixed it on the other macros, but not on this one.
As Ryan takes a step back, bow armed.
He's prone, though.
Oh, that's true, actually. He was prone. You know, he'll accept attack opportunity and get up.
Do that.
Sorry, Ryan, I'm unconscious. I can't bodyguard you.
They missed.
And I don't have the skill.
They missed. He 5 steps back. He 5 steps because you can do that after you're standing up.
You know, he could activate haste now.
He could activate the haste. That's true.
That would actually be really nice because
delayed
that.
until after Ryland. God damn.
As I suppose he'll like spray out the haste formula everywhere for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jortes, you're raging. I don't think you could think that.
He wouldn't have been in the right state of mind to do so, but I really wish I had.
Next turn, Ryan will be on kill squad for firing out spells everywhere.
Yes, he will, which is good.
Yep.
Now
I have an extra
haste.
attack to do so.
All right. Well, that's an extra attack for Thorok.
So, what, you're just gonna 5-foot step up and knock 3 kobolds unconscious?
Perhaps.
Best thing is about
The thing is-
doing that.
Thing is, Thorok would have seen Gold Shaman A eating that gem.
Yeah, but is he just going to sprint and abandon Sarah to be surrounded by 3 kobolds?
I'm also thinking that. The thing is, does he think that the spellcasters are more dangerous, or the marauders? Because
Presently, I'd say the Marauders.
Plus, at this range, I'm suspecting it was either something that gives him a line attack, which won't hit many of us at once, or it's something to boost a cast level of a spell.
which is all still very bad, though.
It's not the worst, though.
It's better than the 3 kobolds ganging up on Sarah, who has, only so much
11
health.
AC.
No, I wasn't accounting for AC because they get +4 attack. I'm accounting for her low health.
I mean, because the problem is with them there, each of them getting a full attack and beating her into the floor.
Yeah, that's the main problem. Is if they couldn't full attack her, it would be a bit more likely. But yeah, he's gonna 5-foot step up here and exploit weakness on this kobold real quick.
Sure, that's easily enough.
Because I'm forgetting to do that.
Also, J-Mac,
not CR20.
Also, J-Mac, I can feel your pain, by the way. In my game I had on Friday, My character, who is a multi-class cleric wizard, basically. They're a character who does every spell, basically. They're a kind of intention.
Yeah.
You're fighting a creature who was basically immune to magic.
Ugh,
Oh,
that
great.
sucks.
That's
Which for that system very rarely comes up. It's like, what do I do? So I sat there for like 2 minutes fiddling with my macros to build a new crossbow macro to fire a crossbow at level, like basically equivalent level 20, fire a crossbow.
I mean, at this point, I'm just a fancy lady in a robe. There's not really much I can do here.
I mean, yeah, true.
You can try to woo some.
No. This isn't the Sims.
I don't think she can because you cannot use
No, she can't.
diplomacy charisma.
She can attempt to dominate them with intimidate.
Oh,
No.
Lord.
You know, yeah, I never said how she would woo them.
Okay, but I'm going to full attack, and I'm going to be going in counterclockwise direction for if I knock them out.
Okay, I presume you miss Sarah with your roundhouse kick.
Yes, I'm missing her, if possible.
I'd be
And
pretty
there-
impressed if you hit me with a roundhouse kick while I'm
Uh-huh.
lying on the ground.
Do I want to make one of these
He's
as
a
a
dwarf.
stunning fist? Yeah, might as well. The first attack's going to be a stunning fist.
Don't forget you have haste when you're attacking.
Oh, I know. I remember.
That is +1 to hit.
I've got the buff. Don't worry.
Let us see the power of a dwarven roundhouse kick.
Also,
Everybody loves kung fu.
I have to allocate one more thing. My martial maneuver things that I
Style
get during
strike.
my flurry of blows. Style strike, yeah.
I do want to actually have an actual monk character with a whirlwind attack, just so I can legitimately say they're doing a roundhouse kick.
Ooh, no, that's different. Okay, but yeah, the first attack is also going to be a leg sweep. So if it hits, I get a free trip attempt against him. So shoop. Well, the first one
It
hits. I need a fortitude save versus stun, and also a. Here's my CMB for the trip.
Fort.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's on his
Okay,
arse.
he's not stunned.
He's on his butt.
He is.
Which means
He also took
all
20
consecutive-
damage.
Which also means all of your consecutive attacks are 4 higher on your attack bonus against him.
So that next one's a 19. Did him with his first 17. Okay, he's unconscious. When did that knock him unconscious? Second. Okay. Third attack misses, nat 1. Fourth attack is an 18 against Kobold 7
As you slightly hit him.
for 13 damage.
Now, back to Parley.
Number 10.
He's going to come up here and try to whack this small one. He missed.
I love how many people make that mistake with Rylan.
Mm-hmm. He's knocked out. Number 12. Where's number 12?
Down there. Fired a crossbow last round.
Ah, yes, there.
He's going to come this way and scramble over the wall with his entire turn.
Oh, I can
Don't
flank
hit, you
you
hit sneak
now.
attack.
You can flank him, no, because the wall.
Yes, that's what I said, I can.
Oh, okay. But you said you can't.
Number 11. Where's 11?
It's really
Down
simple.
there.
It's down there.
Levin comes up to here and is going to shoot at Sarah's on the floor. He can shoot over his buddy's heads. Do you want to test?
On the floor.
Bear in mind shooting into melee. That's a miss. Thanks to haste, purely because of haste, that's a miss.
You're welcome.
Torrent says, rolling over in his grave.
Mumbling.
Okay. Dark.
Yes.
See when we were jumping, would Sarah have had time to cast that fly she said she'd cast?
Jumping happens really quickly, so not
Oh.
really.
I've ran out of ideas.
Yeah, I mean, you could stand.
I mean-
You could stand up. You could just whack them. You could aid another Dvorok, technically.
Yeah, that wouldn't actually provoke either, because, standing or moving will provoke at the moment.
But aid another would just be an attack action. You're helping Dvorok beat someone.
You would still take the -4 for being prone, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you only have to beat a DC 10.
I have like one bab.
You are enraged though.
I know. I mean,
But that
okay.
is just a regular
Do you
attack.
have any like potions or
Yes.
wondrous items that you could do?
Yes, but no, I can't use them.
You can use potions.
Yeah, but for all my bag. Actually, technically, it's only a ranged attack that I provoke. Sarah's got to draw one of the shrunken water barrels that she had in her pocket and place it underneath this kobold number 7. Would she be able to use the command word this turn, or would she have to wait till next?
The question is, where would Sarah store a shrunken water barrel on her person?
I mean, considering she usually uses these things for combat, just in the same pocket she had before.
Then
I don't
Sarah
think I've ever used shrunken items that is the giant boulders over water barrels utilitatively. In fact, these were the things I was planning to like throw against the giant tree.
You can do it in this turn, I'd say then.
Okay, Sarah just kind of like gently prods this water barrel, sets it up right, and just says "embiggen," so that it grows to normal size right underneath Marauder 7.
Marauder 7 make reflex. Marauder 7.
Is he knocked prone?
He's just suddenly catapulted up into the air.
Glance 5 feet ahead to the north.
This is a barrel.
The Marauder is now swimming in a barrel of water.
Oh dear.
Great. I've now seen a pickled ghoul and now a barreled kobold.
I think I might have entangled him.
No, a
What's
barreled
that?
kobold would actually make a decent tavern name.
Very easy to have in.
Oh my god.
Number 3.
Hey, number
Where's
3.
Number 3?
Hi, I'm a dwarf.
All
Your
their
friend
name
just got in
tags
the
are sort of
barrel,
blurring
though.
together.
His friend technically still threatens, though not very well.
Sort of flails out the top of the barrel.
Menacing!
As he's going to swing at Forhawk.
One hit.
That's a pretty impressive hit, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
All right. Hit. And another
Good
hit.
hit.
Good lord. Glad that's just great clubs.
Take 20 damage.
Oh no.
I mean, that hurt.
Yeah, a little bit, but not all that much actually.
Swim check.
Poor kobold.
Okay.
He lives in the desert.
Okay, he's swimming.
At
Treading
least
water
that was
in a
on the
big
swim check and not an attack roll.
As he'll proceed, since he did roll a nat 20, to just kind of clumber out.
I'll take it.
Would that provoke off Thorlock? Whoops.
No, but he won't. But I
You
mean,
would have to climb out of the barrel, so if climbing into the wall costs more movement than a 5-foot step, I think climbing out of a barrel would as well.
Does make sense. Because he's climbing out of water, which isn't the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, at the very least, I think water counts as difficult terrain anyway. If it's waist high.
And
Come
climbing
on,
out
we
of
clearly
chest-
need help here.
Like, no, we got this fight. We totally got this fight. That's not what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
I'm just saying on a technicality basis.
on the other hand, it did roll a nat 20. So apparently it's like an expert swimmer just dives out.
He less succeeds at swimming and more he just knocks the barrel over and
Possibly.
swims over to there.
However, they did take up one of his actions, so he only get one attack against Sarah.
Yay.
So,
Yeah.
you know.
But I can tell you now that he's hit me.
Nat
seen that
ones
once,
are
yeah.
a thing.
Oh yes, because Dark Nat one's more than like once in a
Take
session.
13 damage as he clubs you on the head.
Well, at least you did have some temporary hit points.
I've lost those ages ago.
Number
Yeah,
9.
9.
Number 9 will clamber over the wall.
Yeah, come at me. Remember, uncanny dodge, they cannot flank me, but they don't know that.
I regained 5 HP and regained consciousness.
You
Underneath
find me standing on
tortoise.
you.
Well, Torin,
Mm-hmm.
make me a will save.
Oh, hell.
Oh, was it a potion of
11.
charm person?
Or paralysis.
No, he would have made that whenever he drank it in the first
Torin
place.
doesn't wake up. You regain your hit points, but you don't wake up. You're just asleep.
Suddenly, Jortes hears Torn snore.
Sorely tempted to kick him.
You could spend one of your attacks in your turn to make it an unarmed strike against him.
Yeah,
I don't want to actually damage him though. He doesn't have the health to do so.
You'd just be non-lethal damage.
It would still knock him out again.
No.
Gold Scale Marauder 2 is going to go ahead and attempt to attack Jortes.
Come at me, bro. Yeah.
One hit.
Yeah.
Take 7.
Right, there goes the last of my temporary hit points, and I lose 6 normal.
So Shaman A has finished chewing on that crystal.
Mm-hmm. See if I regret this.
As he begins to shift and change, as his body becomes transmuted,
Okay.
as he takes the form of a large-sized gold dragon.
Shit.
Yeah. Now, do you think I should have
the dragon? Okay. To be
formed the
fair,
dragon
Big
too?
B, to be fair, Big B, how were we ever possibly supposed to account for that happening?
You're unfortunately at an information disadvantage. I think. In other news, it will then proceed, since that happened at the start of its turn, to then fly over the wall. Let's have a look. What is your breath weapon, Mr. Gold Dragon?
Fire line.
No, they're fire cone.
Crap.
Most things will have fire cone, or they'll have cone if they have fire.
Mm-hmm.
There might be a fire line. I'm not sure. I haven't looked.
Generally, it's cold.
I think
and
lines
lightning,
of
that's
fire are brass dragons.
It will proceed to land on the roof here
lines. Oh, screw you.
and unleash a cone of fire down that hits Sideline and Forok and Sarah.
Does Sarah get a bonus to any reflex slave because she's prone?
No.
Damn. I wasn't sure whether that was a thing for cones.
Well, good news is
Sideline, you take full damage.
Oh, okay.
Forok takes no damage against the dragon. Sarah takes half.
tough.
Yes, I think I can take your best shot at that. There's one to
Oh,
good lord.
Well, I'm down, but I guess I can still
that
include the send me to
that
it.
was an amazing roll. Look at that.
Yeah.
8, 7,
Yeah,
7.
could you stop that?
Yeah, seriously.
Ow! You jerk
Red line,
face.
new target.
Yeah, I know.
Sarah somehow does manage to intimidate the dragon on the roof, however.
I'm however unconscious. Wait, was that fire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm at 2 hit points.
Yeah, for minor fire resistance.
Okay. I have multiple questions for you, Dark.
Oh god, you're gonna collapse the building it's on, aren't you?
No, I wouldn't do that. Sideline first loads a keen bullet.
Okay, you load a key bolt.
I don't think you can non-lethal with a keen weapon.
I
Yes,
can.
you can.
You can? Okay.
You can. You cannot normally for a vorpal weapon, but that's different.
Yeah.
First, does this hit?
No.
Touch.
It is still touch AC.
Yeah.
It is touch AC. However, the Paragon has a lot of touch AC. Well, I say a lot, actually. It had a touch AC of 20.
Oh, okay. Next, does this
Interesting.
hit?
Dragon.
That's a yes.
Oh shit.
That's a no.
No.
You are technically hasted if it matters.
Yep. Does this hit?
Yes.
That last one is a
Wait, have you been accounting for the +1 to attack Sideline?
Oh, no. First one hits then.
Okay, there are 3 hits.
3 hits. Does that I need to roll to confirm because that last one was a 19. That confirms.
Yes.
And then this is Deadshot crit. Add another one there.
Does your account account as magical?
Yes. Hit with
Considering
Okay,
the bullet
3.
is keen, I would
I
hope
have
so.
to. I have to ask.
ignore the attack rolls. That's just damage.
So, 37 plus 81.
Yes.
As a dragon proceeds to fall off of the roof unconscious.
You didn't actually kill it.
Huh. Sideline says as he recocks his rifle.
Yeah, you did not manage to double its temporary hit points.
That's fine. I wasn't really aiming to kill it.
No,
He was just,
As the dragon snores, breathing out large pillars of fire randomly.
I'm sure all of these kobolds have to go, wait, what? He took him down in one shot? Oh god.
Unfortunately, most of them are enraged.
Mm-hmm.
Most. The shamans are not, though.
Sideline. Do you count as a humanoid?
yes.
Do you?
Yes, technically.
He counts as both a humanoid and a construct, I believe. So,
Okay.
Sideline,
Sup?
make me a will save.
Okay.
This is against an enchantment compulsion.
Charm person.
Wow.
Oh, that's bad.
Sideline, you must spend your next turn to shoot Fork.
Okay.
Oh, they just don't. Oh, it's great. Oh, Sideline, sorry, you're gonna waste a bullet.
I spent a grit. I gained a back grit because he fell unconscious. Okay. Still at 5.
Yeah, Sideline is compelled next turn to shoot Fork to the best of his ability. So.
Wait, don't
Best
you
of
get
my
a,
ability.
don't you
All
get a
right.
grit for landing a critical?
Yes. But I can't.
You
can I
only
roll my
regain
max?
1 grit per target. And you cannot go over your max grit.
Yeah, no, I can't go over my max. So I'm still at 5.
Yeah. I just didn't know how much grit you spent, so I thought that'd be relevant.
Yeah, no, it's only 1 grit.
Yeah, and besides, you can only retain 1 grit per target.
Mhm.
Like,
Okay.
in a round. So,
Okay.
I guess technically per attack, but...
Yes.
Yeah.
To the best of your ability, including using special abilities or spells, you attempt to kill the target designated.
Well, that
Best
would
of
be a
my
dead
ability.
shot with a keen bullet, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's a damn shame that this is going to waste the bullet, but,
Yeah.
Well, next shaman.
Shaman 2, what you gonna do?
Well, Shaman 2's already active, so that was Shaman 2.
Shaman
Shaman 3.
3.
Oh, Shaman 3.
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Shaman 3 is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against Jortes.
Oh, screw you.
Cool.
This is versus your touch AC.
Oh, god damn it. Miss. Hit.
Take 17 fire damage.
Oh, I'm really missing my fire resistance.
You're also in the desert, you should be expecting fire everywhere.
I am.
Aha! Aha, not so flanking attack!
Yeah, no. Miss.
Just sidestep.
Miss.
And the same from the other side.
Miss. Miss.
I like your test.
He's just sort of stepping back and forth, one sword on either side, just deflecting as he steps back and forth. Just, what are you doing? Come on!
Sarah?
I'm dead.
No, you're not.
She
I'll
can
be.
You shortly will be.
You can,
this is-
oh, you can't bluff.
This is versus your touch AC.
Yeah, again, no way they can really miss.
They could actually. They had a +4 bonus on that.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
at like a 7 AC.
Even your touch AC?
She's
Probably.
fine.
And I'm taking mines to...
Well,
Range
yeah.
attack's got you a +4 to hit.
Oh, she's prone.
Yeah, they grant you a +4 to your AC.
Versus range attacks. So that's the reason they had a -8 on there after all.
Still also taking that -2 though. Like, their chances of not hitting are incredibly
No, however, he hit.
low. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Probably dead.
You take 2 acid damage as the acid splash you.
Wow, Justin.
And 0 hit
Excellent.
points.
You're disabled. You're not unconscious yet.
As the gold shaman who was afraid of you proceeds then to, keep cowering back there.
Oh crap! I just realized something.
Mhm.
You guys have
Don't
rage,
I thought you say that a lot.
Yes.
Yes.
meaning as soon as you fall unconscious, you lose the con rage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning you immediately die because
You also have con damage.
You also have con damage, yes.
Yeah, so Sarah loses 1 more hit point.
Yeah, no, she's literally.
And I can't bluff to pretend
Rylan
that I'm
could
dead.
Rylan could spend a move action to grab a healing extract off of Torn and then
He's kind of
standard action.
surrounded.
He can 5-foot step, so only 2 of them are flanking. Plus, I might be able to take care of
No.
one of them.
Well, the point of where he says he'd be like an extra 3
yeah.
people where he stands. So,
I might be able to take one out, maybe.
Jortes,
Hmm.
present.
Where's my defense has gone? Miss.
219.
Still just rolling back and forth. I mean, you could jam a potion down her throat, Thorlock.
As a shaman moves to here and casts a spell that fires over at the gold paragon.
It's healing it, isn't it? Yep, that's a cure, serious.
The gold paragon is still unconscious.
Oh god.
If Saradin had rolled about 12 extra damage, it would have killed the gold paragon.
Wow.
Hey, number 5 then.
Number 5 makes whispers into Jortes's mind.
Not again.
We'll see.
21, sod off.
You are not compelled to kill Rylan.
Do you mind? I am busy here.
No, apparently Jortes is just too enraged to listen.
Like I said, he's drowning out the kobold with incoherent screams of rage.
Speaking of incoherent screams of range, you're flanking 2 people.
Yes, targeting one next to item first, then the one below. Let's see. And then
Don't forget
my
your haste
attack would be that one.
Can I have sneak attack here?
Let's see. That's the first attack. I believe the second one would hit as well. So that's the second one. Would the third one hit?
Okay, 1 second. Top one is dead.
Yeah.
Have you accounted for your +1 to hit?
I have not accounted for my flanking bonus, so all of these should be too high to hit.
They're all hits anyway.
Right, so third one, fourth one. Just going round clockwise.
Yeah, the main thing I was trying to see which one kills. I'm trying to see if you killed it in 1 hit.
Right.
Which, if you would hit with the last one, you would have disabled in 1 hit. No. You take all your attacks are required to take the 2 out. You take them both out.
Do I want to do anything else? Do I have a swift action I want to use? I don't think
You are enraged. I don't know how much you have swift action wise.
Most of my swift actions don't require concentration, I'd say. But no, I don't think I have anything. Okay, Rylan's turn. I took out 1 for him.
Alright.
So Rylan takes out this one, Thorok could 5-foot step and feed Sarah a potion, right?
I can't because I have. She's not unconscious, but which I guess that's a big part of it. She's not unconscious, so I can technically do her.
she can also spend her turn to get potion out and stuff. I still think she can do.
If Thorok can kill the kobolds around me, I can get myself back up.
Okay. I thought Sarah was unconscious, never mind.
Nope.
No,
She's 1 hit point. She's
She's on
disabled.
0.
Yeah, the point is, if she's disabled, she's staggered, meaning she has a standard action.
Or move action. I can spend my next action to use my handy haversack, draw out a potion. I just need everything around me dead by my second next action so I can actually drink it.
I don't think that's going to happen, though.
You off.
Unless they finish me off. But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
which
hoping for.
there's-
It can kill stuff.
There's 2 of them nearby that would...
2 nearby, plus the castle up north.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Okay, so Rylan is going to go ahead and try to get away from this situation because he needs more space.
Fair enough.
So he's going to go ahead and 4-round action begin his casting here. Okay. First thing is he's going to go ahead and cast a spell.
Defensively, or...
Yep.
Right. I mean, he could just be trying to tank them. He's done well so far.
Yeah, but why risk it?
Spell goes off, gets only a first level spell. I believe. Check. Yes, first level. Wrong page. Is his bonus right? No, actually his bonus should be 1 higher. Yeah, because he has that item now. Thank God for you guys, for some of you actually giving him money for magic items. As he's going to proceed then, as Rylan seems to be surrounded by a huge cascade, like a rainbow image trail. As he proceeds to do a bladed dash, 30 feet this way,
I love that spell.
making a melee attack at any point through, which he punches the kobold who's next to Sarah as he moves.
Thank you.
And he doesn't provoke from the movement.
Exactly.
It's really nice. I super miss that spell.
So this is the first part of this, which he's going to go ahead then and proceed to punch. So he proceeds to punch it for 7 damage. Actually, the bonus to hit should be even higher, actually, because he adds his intelligence modifier as well, but regardless.
Yep.
Now he ends here. You know the best part? He does a part of his spell strike. His combat spell combat. So now he gets to make his 4 attack with his normal weapon. So 4 attack with the bow.
There's a reason this was Shunda's bread and butter.
You can see why he also had it prepared. It's a great evac and then snipe spell.
Yeah.
I kind of wish Jortes could have it.
I mean, you could take levels in Magus.
No.
Yeah, he'll proceed to shoot at. I suppose I'll try to get them off you guys.
It's a 2nd level spell.
Yeah, getting the one off of Sarah is imperative, because if that one's gone, I can 5-foot step and hand her a potion that she can drink next turn.
Okay, attacking the one next to Sarah.
That's a hit.
Yes.
The damage. Yeah, because you're not going to survive 2 rounds.
As he proceeds to deal 16 damage with a single arrow.
That's
down.
Rylan we know and love.
Okay, good.
And now he proceeds to shoot the one next to Jortes, who he damaged before. Yes.
That's a hit.
And that one is also unconscious.
You kill-stealing bastard.
And he has another attack to make. Because he's hasted.
You're welcome.
Yeah, really any of them. Actually, he might be good.
Sure, he'll shoot right down the gate to the one who was threatening him before. That one.
Oh.
As the lightning-filled arrow runs off into the distance.
Well, hopefully that one will 5-foot step in and try to flank me, rather than going for the prone one.
Yeah, you see, when Ryder actually manages to get off his bladed dash, everything that gets very fun.
Something else, Sarah. After you drink that, if you do drink this potion on your turn, you would be no longer staggered, so you would have a move action left. So, okay, it's Thorok's turn now.
I would rather you just actually got rid of things. Because if we keep on healing me, we're just going to keep on part.
Yeah, but I can't risk it. If you take any damage, you die, and there is at least one of them. It's risk enough. The fact that one of that there's going to be okay, no, it's just number 10 is going immediately after me.
Sarah bluff dead.
She can't. She's raged.
I'm raged.
All right.
She's too angry. She's like growling from the floor.
Yeah, which is
Growl with your eyes closed.
She's just foaming at the mouth with blood.
Go on, far up. What do you do?
yeah. No, I need to heal you. So 5-foot step,
heal
move
already.
action, draw, cure serious wounds potion.
You're remembering that feeding someone a potion anyway is full round action.
Yes,
I'm not feeding it to you. I'm
He can
handing it to you.
He can hand you the potion, meaning you can drink it on your turn.
Yeah, I'm risking gold scale 10 attacking you, but it's all I can do.
I mean,
Why
if you're
even
just good at this,
5 foot
why not
steps
just
for that?
kill them? Yeah, why?
Because I need to get away from. Okay, I guess I don't technically need to get away from this one in order to hand you.
Like, if
just
you're really-
standing off, it doesn't provoke.
Yeah, like if you're really worried about like handing me the potion, or number 10 killing me, handing me a potion isn't going to do me a fat load of good.
Trouble
Yeah,
is,
but
he can't
you being able
protect
to-
you from both sides at once. He can either protect you from 10 or the one he's currently standing next to.
Yeah.
Or there's the option of like moving onto my space and then preparing an action.
Yeah, but
Oh,
in
you're
that
already-
case,
you're
they
still-
both move in and they both hit you when you try to drink.
This one won't because it's. The other one won't because it's in the way of. Like. It doesn't get to move before Sarah does.
Are you done with your turn or not, Fork?
Yeah. I'm going to move action, draw a potion of cure serious wounds, and standard action hand it to Sarah.
This guy charges north.
Yes.
Hey.
Also, swift action, I'm going to exploit that guy for defense.
Oh,
Okay.
oops, I forgot to do something.
A sideline.
I forgot to do my
Okay.
swift, fast healing I have. Sorry. Okay.
31 to hit. Club to the face. 10 damage.
Ow. Rude.
They saw the power of that gun of yours. Roll 11. Charge!
Oh no, he's going after Rylan again.
Rylan
He
sidesteps.
fails.
Roland just keeps sidestepping everything.
Mm-hmm. Him and Jortes went to the same school of not getting hit.
I mean, his school of not getting hit was Forok, actually.
You went to Piccolo's school of dodge!
He's a really weird blend because he's a permanent melee fighter and a range fighter at the same time, and a mage.
Mm-hmm. So Sarah.
You have a potion, as you kind of growl at
And
everyone.
I'll drink the potion. What is the cast level on the potion for?
It was standard. It's a 3d8 plus 5 heal. Just a standard cure serious wounds.
Okay, well I'm at 15 hit points.
You're no longer staggered. Congratulations.
No, that was Roger 6 is fair. But then there's the issue that there's like 15 Bajillion shamans.
Isn't it a standard to drink a potion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were staggered, so...
So you've got to
only had the
move
one
action.
turn. I thought it'd
But
be at the end of her turn, should no longer be staggered.
Oh.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, I believe the correct way for it to go. I'll have to double check this again later. I believe the correct way is basically you start your turn staggered, which means you were deducted your actions, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So effectively, you had already used one, and
Oh,
you had
God.
one remaining.
That's okay, well that's my turn over then.
Unless you have any swifts.
I mean I do, but the fact I use.
This gold scale is going to try and beat in Fork's face.
Okay.
Good luck.
Well, I have 27 AC versus him now.
That's a hit.
Okay, that's a hit. And a miss.
That'll be 6 damage to the face.
Okay.
Oh no!
It's a kobold. It's technically smaller than you. And Rylan.
Mhm.
Smaller than Rylan as well.
Then it comes on to Torn's turn, because the next two are dead.
Torin is a sleeping puppy.
Yep, all I can do is regain 5 hit points with a free action, so...
Actually, Torin does get another will save, actually.
Okay. Well, let me deal with gaining 5 hit points first.
It's actually kind of good that you're unconscious because you get to heal with impunity.
Another will save. Oh, hey, I think I pass.
Torin,
Mm-hmm.
you can choose to wake up, though you do realize you're in battle right now.
Yeah, Torn would probably want to wake up.
You wake up and see Jortes standing above you.
You'll be ejected to a random adjacent square. Roll me a D7, D6, D6.
Yeah, 6. 1.
You're ejected there.
There's a... Okay.
Do you want to fake your waking up?
I mean,
However, you don't technically.
I don't believe I have any actions left.
Yeah, technically, yeah. You wake up basically at the end of his turn. He does. What? Yeah, he
Oh,
does not.
good. I don't have to kick you now.
This one here has not fully realised that Torin is awake,
Yeah, come at me.
and is going to proceed to try and whack it in the face of the Jortes.
The
Miss.
Jortis.
Miss. Thanks to the haste, it misses.
You know,
and
the
then
one and
that
only.
hits.
13 to the face.
Ow. This is starting to get painful.
Paragon, you're still asleep. Sideline. You must spend your turn to try and kill Forok.
Ah, shit. I forgot
Well, we know how this
about
goes. Sideline. Mighty reload. Jamming a swift bullet and pew.
You can, of course, for self-preservation purposes, 5 step away from the person who might attack opportunity you. You can
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
what I was gonna do. I was gonna do that. And keen bullet whizzing at Thorok's head.
And it's immediately blocked. Well,
Yeah.
let's see if you hit first.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see the attack. I'm going to quickly go ahead and grab a snack while you figure out the attack if it hits.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been doing since I've been kind of unconscious.
Nope, Jortes, because as soon as you fall unconscious... The only thing that will keep you alive, I think, is your rogue's resilience. If you don't use your immediate action, because as soon as you fall unconscious, you lose 20 HP. Because you lose the morale bonus from rage to your constitution, which immediately reduces your max and current hit points
Meh.
by twice your hit dice.
I'll be
Or by
fine.
one times your hit.
I'll be fine.
Wait, never mind. I was wrong, actually. The morale bonus from the rage spell is only a +2, so you only lose one times your hit dice. So
10. So I'd still be alive as long as I'm not too badly in negatives.
yeah, Sarah would be dead because she has the con damage as well.
Well, so do I, but my con after damage is still
Yeah,
higher.
your con's higher.
I gotta be right back. I probably hit you, Thorok. You caught it.
Yes,
Congratulations.
exactly. Goodbye, bullet.
Summon 2.
As I come back.
Oh, good. Perfect time.
Shaman 2 reaches out of his draconic tongue and echoes into Thorok's mind, also tries. Thorok, make me a will save as a spell.
Okay. Questions?
Mm-hmm.
This is a spell, yes. So
Yeah,
that's
He
+3.
said that.
It's an enchantment compulsion, if that matters.
It very much does, actually. Because, actually, oh yay! Something good comes in! Oh crap, I need to pull up the magic item. This is enchantment compulsion, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. That means the Seducer's Bane Bracers come into play for this. First, will save.
That's a
Succeed.
pass.
Okay. But the effect of this, whenever I successfully make the will save, the caster of the spell incorrectly senses the effect succeeds. Additionally, I know who cast and what. Creates an aura, so as far as he knows, he thinks he has succeeded on this save.
Well, the spell was command, and the command was drop prone.
Well, okay. Never mind, he doesn't realize because I'm not dropping prone.
Yeah, as soon as your turn comes around, he realizes you don't drop prone. It's like, oh,
Well, as soon as my turn comes around, so until then he thinks, maybe he thinks it succeeds.
he assumes you've succeeded until then because that's what it seems like.
And so he might bark orders to people in order for that, thinking that it did go through. But yay, the first time the bracers actually work.
So Shaman 3.
Yep.
You know, Shaman 3, you know what's really your best option here?
Run.
Sideline. He's got to win AFK.
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, sideline, Forok, Sarah, and Jortess each take the following. Sideline, Forok, Sarah, Jortess.
Oh, he
What is
magic
this?
missiled each of us.
One magic missile for each of you.
Which one was Thorok? The 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically it just goes top to bottom. Thirteen's dead, 1's dead, and 4. He was intimidated.
He will turn invisible again.
Bye bye. Number 8 is alive.
Alive and kicking. Speaking of kicking, he's going to try and beat you.
No.
We've punched our way through a lot of marauders.
We really have. Oh, he moved there. He's a silly boy.
Hmm.
Hit. Yeah, hit. Crap. And confirms.
Hark.
I don't have anything to get rid of a crit confirm either. Fudge nuggets.
This is going to hurt.
It's really gonna hurt.
May kill him.
Is that the total?
Yep.
That brings me down to, like, I hit 0, resiliency triggers to bring me back up to 20, and then I'd lose 5 from that, so I'm on 15 health.
Oh, great.
Oh, god damn it, I've been forgetting the entire combat, and J-Mac pointed out right at the start that my dagger is cruel. When I kill something, I get 5 temporary hit points.
I literally do not think you've ever, like...
I
noticed.
haven't. I have never noticed that.
Mm.
Oh well. I'm sure I'm gonna kill something soon. If the shamans don't finish me off.
Can't take you anywhere.
No, you can't.
Sarah, Forok,
Hi. How dead am I?
each of you, as well as the kobold on your left, need to make a will save.
Oh no.
Against this spell, it's shot like a potion.
Oh no. Ooh,
Well, your
Would you look
saves
at
are
that?
getting worse.
it is. Too bad that was just before an auto fail, but still, it's a 20.
Sarah, will
Hold on,
save
I
us.
thought it was
Potion.
being a bitch. That's a 30 again. And I'm gonna take your best shot.
Okay, then.
How
we can do
many
it.
times a day can you use that?
It's literally, I think it doesn't have a use limit on it, actually. Wait, actually, are we within, where are we? 6. We're fixed 6. We're too far away, never mind.
However, none of you, not even the kobold next to you, is sent to sleep by the spell.
Oh, well, okay. Thork can't fake that he's asleep.
Yeah, totally asleep, guys. Totally asleep.
I guess he could technically
He's just
fake it.
sleepwalking and fighting.
Gold Shaman 5 is going to look at the situation. Sigh slightly.
Oh, hello.
Trying to flank Jortas.
And he's going to proceed to try and stab you with his spear.
Okay, remember it's not flanking. That's still a hit. God damn it. Right, I've lost my rhythm. I'm dodging into attacks rather than away from them now.
That extra d4 and then it's fire damage.
Oh god, I'm getting close. I'm still standing, but I am getting close. Right, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Is your base con, Jortes?
16. Well,
Okay.
as long as they don't take me to like -6,
-6,
basically,
yeah.
then I'll survive and then promptly bleed out. Do I want to target the shaman or the other kobold? I'm not, considering the damage they can take, I'm not confident I can... I've got 4 attacks, each with sneak attacks if they hit. So if they hit, I
Yeah.
should have a damn good chance of taking them out in one round.
Yeah, plus the cruel adding temporary hit points and all that, so...
Yeah, if I take him out. So, targeting the shaman. These are all at +2 to hit, because flanking, but I'm not putting in the macro because lazy. So that's 31, 29, 19, and... I swear I added my haste attack into that, but I didn't, and 25 to hit.
Well, if they're all against the shaman, it's 3 potential hits.
Well, it's against the shaman until he dies.
Give me a sneak attack.
So first attack, second attack. Does that finish him off? Would the 19 then hit the other kobold?
Nope, he's still standing, so the
damn
next
it.
one's a whoosh.
That's frustrating. I must have like 20 AC.
As you proceed to down the kobold with all 4 attacks.
And
Right.
temporary hit points.
I get 5 temporary hit points. Huzzah! But I killed a shaman, so hey, that's a thing I can be proud of.
Hey, Rylan, yeah. There's a...
Lock. Load. Prepare for damage.
Fire everything!
He would target Gold Shaman 6 first.
Fair enough.
And there's a hit. One moment, I quickly need to go get something.
Kill him! Kill him!
Shoot her!
This is going to be a bit of a bigger hit, because he's also casting a spell as he does this one.
Yay. What spell?
I believe it's Snowball.
Oh god.
Yay.
So this is against Cold Shaman 6.
Not bad.
Boop.
For being very poor dice rolls, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Shaman take 29 damage from the first arrow.
Then you
And now let's go ahead and
Fortitude
let's
save
go
and be
ahead.
staggered.
This is also true. He's not staggered. Now, next attack is also a hit. $19. Still standing.
God damn.
That is also a hit. He's downed. Actually, no, that would not be a hit because I did not put the penalty in that one for that being the next attack in the series.
Damn it.
Yeah, that was not.
Then haste attack.
I've already had the haste attack in that set.
Oh.
I believe. He's done 1 major attack, 2 attacks. Actually, was that his third attack, actually?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was his third.
No, that would be the hasted one, actually. No, that would be the hasted, yeah. So that would be a hit.
Yay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because the first one was spell strike, second one was regular, third one was haste. Which I actually rolled down already. Actually, I already rolled the damage. Anyway, he's down.
And then the last attack for his haste attack.
Yep. But now it's his Bab attack, which will he'll proceed to try and help sideline out a little bit. And he misses. Apparently, plus 11 is not good enough to hit nowadays.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm only running off a plus 13.
Alright.
And not even that when I'm 2-weapon fighting. I'm running off a plus 11.
Ryan is admittedly burning his resource at a staggeringly large rate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing about me, I don't really use resources.
Ryan runs out of resources very quickly because he definitely burns a lot of them at once. He burns brightly and heavily. But...
So, Thorok.
God damn, does he do a lot of damage.
Alright, so Hugh, number 3, or guy right in front of me. Exploit weakness on you. It's TCR 14 or less.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And full attack.
By the way, Ryan's going to get even more ridiculous soon, Torin.
Yeah, I bet.
Because Rapid Shot, he'll get another extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
This first attack is going to be a stunning fist and a leg sweep. So that first one should actually be a 19. I forgot to include my studied target bonus.
+2 in all of those?
Yes, +2 to all.
In which case, thwack, first 2 hits he's out.
Oh, well, the first one would have been a stunning fist and
Doesn't make
leg sweep anyway.
Doesn't make a difference, because first 2 is going to take him out.
Okay. And then I'm going to 5-foot step. Where should I go?
You're next to Sarah, above her.
Yeah, I'll go there. 5-foot step there.
It's a deterrent from that Marauder 10 5-foot stepping down.
Well, he's on a wall, so he can't. Yeah, he's behind the wall. So
Not moving then.
he's on sideline side, so he's going to move up and got to keep working sideline.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Oh my god, he hit.
Wow.
I'm staggered.
0 hit points. He wants you to taste the dirt. Will you comply?
No.
Well, he asked.
It's getting to be all up to Thorok and Sarah.
You know, fighting a large number of enemies certainly puts you at a disadvantage.
Oh, yes.
That's up to me
11.
before.
It's also up to
Yeah,
Rylan. Rylan's also
Oh,
doing a
yeah,
decent
yeah.
job.
Oh, yeah, no.
I forget Rylan sometimes.
So Rylan is being a bit of a DPS machine.
Yeah, he is.
This is why I'm very glad we brought Rylan along. He's getting combat XP.
Rylan, Mario might be about to get punched in the face, but you know.
Combat
Occupational- Occupational
It's all XP. That's okay.
Eee.
I don't think that's a confirm, though.
That is 1 hit, no confirm. That fails to confirm by 1, as he's currently floating on 23 AC.
Yay, haste.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, haste is a big reason for that.
He does take 13 more damage, though.
How's his health looking?
He's just below half health.
Right, because I can't see the bar, so...
But he's just below
Yeah,
half.
he's pretty tough.
And he's evaded most of the attacks so far.
Yeah.
Sarah?
Sarah, you can
God,
actually...
thank God for haste, otherwise that would have confirmed.
You're actually not being threatened anymore, so you can stand up.
Yeah.
At last.
We just have to deal with like the 19 enemies who are left.
Will the real JMac please stand up?
I'd rather not. I'm kind of enjoying the ground.
I mean, would you want to go over and like help run and flank?
I guess I can stand up.
A great thing about Rage as well, you're not forced into combat with Rage.
No.
I'm aware.
So,
You're just really
Don't show
angry.
rage.
so yeah, if you go after the kobold that's on Ryland, you can just go and hide.
Well, Vicious have stood up, so I can't really do much else.
That's true. You can 5-foot step at least.
You can throw another
mean,
boulder?
I could throw another boulder, but then I risk potentially that one and blowing Ryland into bits. But let's give it a try.
There's still a...
You could
Yeah,
throw
there's still a
boulder at the
Marauder.
shaman.
Or the
Yeah, I'm aware
Marauder
for all
there.
over there, but we're like...
They
Yeah,
are
I
You
coming
could
I
also
guess
block the. You could also block the door with a boulder.
I guess. Now, just try and hit Marauder 6. I mean, it's a 20-foot cubed stone. I think I could block the wall onto it for Marauder. Kinda.
Yeah,
The
fair
map's a
enough.
bit skew with. So I'm going to attempt to throw a boulder at Marauder, whatever number that was.
Number
Actually,
6.
yeah, no. If you do hit him, you actually do block the door anyway.
Kind of.
Block the gate.
So here we go, range attack.
That's,
Oh.
Well,
All to
confirm.
confirm.
Aw.
What's
Maybe
a touch attack?
Maybe.
13 confirm on a touch.
You know, for points of awesome, I'll let that go through. Go ahead and roll me 68 plus your strength modifier twice.
15
wait,
is
you
plus
are-
3?
I think you actually have a decent strength mod because of the rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
You one-shot the Marauder.
He
Okay,
gets
Sarah,
crushed
Sarah
under
can-
a boulder.
Sarah pulls out one of the boulders and kind of just like bowls it right underneath a Marauder.
No, that's not lethal damage.
Sarah's raging as well.
Just crushed by Marauder.
Yeah, we've killed a disappointingly large amount of them rather than...
You know, honestly,
Look, I would have killed more if I had magic.
well,
It's true, because then she can fireball things.
welcome to one of that actually wouldn't do a whole lot because if you don't notice they're fire immune.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
true.
but I have so many other spells which are so nice.
The
I haven't
lightning
been able to
bolt,
use
yeah.
telekinesis once yet.
Yeah, the one time you tried it was out of combat trying to pick up a shaman
These
and bring
things
him
are all
up.
light enough that I could throw at least like 5 of them into like somewhere.
Jortes,
Is that not number 8, not number 9?
you
Yeah,
are-
number 9's good.
You're correct.
Safe for another
You
round.
may want to clean up the battlefield a bit.
Kind of hard to do at the moment. Torin, you're lying on the floor. No one knows you're in combat yet.
But you can gain more health.
Yep, I'm up to 11. Now, do I risk with my 20 AC standing up?
He might hit you. I
He
could
might
do
not
with
take a
a-
stack of
I-
opportunity since he thinks you're unconscious.
I could do with a jab of cure if you're willing.
I can give you 5 hit points.
I was more meaning like an actual like extract of cure or something.
Yeah, I know, but with where I am, that would provoke an attack of opportunity from that guy, and then he could just attack my vial.
You can technically concentration check.
I could concentration check.
It's just otherwise I'm going
Plus-
to have to 5-foot step and use my own cure series potion.
Yeah. Plus your extracts are silent. I do have Medusa Strike sideline,
Your extracts are silent, this is true.
so he might still not notice you.
Or at least, if nothing else, you know, the greater group might not notice you either. Since you're also behind a wall as well, from their perspective. If you're lying down prone, they can't really see you that well.
Okay, so concentration check for a 3rd level extract, I
21.
guess.
That's 21.
Woo.
Yay.
Easily.
You jab me.
There you go.
Oh, that is delicious. I am eating all of that.
Apparently that one was as Torin has been working on his studies for being a Curogen, that was a very good experimental extract.
Yeah, Jotas was really looking like he had to bow out, and now he's screaming again.
Oh great! Stop screaming!
He
And
has a
my-
lot of stress to work out.
Yes, Torin?
I was gonna say, and as a move action, I'm going to. I guess. No, I don't have
moving
anything.
provokes, so
No, I don't have anything I can reasonably do as a move action. Never mind.
but Marauder 2, he would have spotted you at least doing that, admittedly.
Yeah, but there's also a Jotas there that's been slaying everything.
This is true.
And what's the bigger threat here? The guy standing, flailing at everything while screaming, or the guy who's pitifully laying on the floor whimpering?
I'm not whimpering, you son of a bitch.
kicks him in the side. Pretend to whimper.
You know,
Don't make me eat you.
this is how it would go. Jortes, take a club.
No.
And Torin,
Yep.
take a club.
I'm sorry.
Dark. That is the third crit that you've rolled on Torin alone.
I mean, does it confirm?
I think it confirms, doesn't it?
Good
Torn
lord.
explodes!
Yes, it confirms.
Do you have anything?
If I still had my full defense bonus, it wouldn't. But
Torin goes back under potentially, or more than potentially. What's your con, Torin? Outside now.
my con is 12. But if you're wondering about my effective hit points before
That's
I
true.
die, it's 22.
That's true. It can't kill you in this hit.
It
can
goddamn
try.
It can get really close.
I'm
Yeah,
at
minus
9 hit points.
Oh,
But
jeez.
good news, I'm still technically alive.
As he swings at Jordan, and Jordan dodges out of the way. It's like, God, like freaking damn it, this human! And he just swings down at Torin in frustration and cracks his skull.
Half elf. Jortas just corrects him in Draconic while dodging. Okay, number 5 is dead, Paragon's dead, sideline!
Can I 5-foot step a stagger?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
5-foot step is a free action
Just
that you can
remember-
take as long as you can move.
Yeah, just remember stressful actions will knock you out.
That's
So
true.
obviously you need to pistol whip him.
I was thinking about pistol whipping him, but there's something better.
Yeah, pistol whip is also
Please don't say your stagger. You only have a single standard or move action.
Yeah, I have a standard action, though, which is the important part, as sidelines 5-foot steps backwards and then startling shots the kobold. There is no save, there is no... Oh, well...
I mean, you will not get yourself unconscious because that is
That's
still
fine, yeah, I know.
So we'll startling shot
Does
do
this hit his touch AC?
for which kobold?
Otter 10.
Yeah, this is a touch AC.
He's now flat-footed.
Okay.
Sideline falls unconscious. As he's saying this, saying Thorog pummel, and then falls unconscious.
I suppose though it could 5-foot step in and...
As Sideline suddenly has an oil leak all over the ground.
Oh, he wet himself.
Yeah, I imagine Sideline pulls off the shot and then just like a spring comes out of his chest. He just falls over.
Yep.
Like, hey, I need that clonk.
Hey, Jortas, incoming present.
Ah, not more presents. I don't want more presents. I've had enough.
It's okay, that's only half the HP I gave you.
And 5 of that was temporary hit.
Oh, yes. I forgot to actually take it from temporary rather than actual.
This shaman is going to go ahead and say discretion is a better form of valor and is going to proceed to exit the map.
Good boy. He's got
Good.
sense.
There is also the invisible one who's probably already done the same.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Speaking of which, I think
18 is
literally,
dead.
yeah, literally everything that until Jortes is
No,
dead or
no.
unconscious.
Number 8 is conscious.
Oh yeah, number 8. He's still there.
He'll proceed to try and beat in Jortas' skull.
It's a
Nah,
pity he's gonna
you don't want
be
to
dead
do
soon.
that. That's boring. Hit. Miss. Okay. Still standing. Just about.
6 is unconscious. 5 is unconscious.
In 2 rounds, I'm just
Hello,
gonna
my
get back up.
friend. You made a poor mistake. Like, everything on 8, if
Oh,
he
the
dies,
dice.
then the one below Torin. Yeah, that's them, and
I love
pace
it,
attack.
that how if I'm just left alone, I can just keep getting back up.
All of these should be 2 higher because of flanking bonus, so 21 miss.
Yep. Give me sneak attack first.
So that's for the first attack. Second one that should hit. Would the 18 hit for the last attack?
Give me a moment. I need to calculate things through first. Okay.
Yep.
Then you miss on that attack. Then it'll be the 25 that will go through, which will then kill it.
Yay. Which means the 16 probably misses on the other Marauder.
But you also get another 5 temporary hit points.
16 might should be a hit on every Marauder.
Really?
Some of them are raging as well.
Yeah, and it does go up to 18
Okay, then.
as well.
There
so
you go. There's another 27 plus 7.
You're not,
is
you're not playing the
34.
bottom one.
We're not playing the
No,
bottom
I'm not.
one.
That's true. That's true. I wasted a really
Oh, and
good
you
sneak
rolled
attack there.
666 as well.
Hmm.
That was a really good sneak attack I wasted.
Rather than activating turret mode.
Oops. I'm missing out for that.
You may want to 5-foot step away first.
Mm-hmm. He has many choices of target.
I also 5-foot step down.
For his first magic trick, however, Rylan shall proceed to, as his first magic trick, shoot at... No, he's actually going to shoot at Marauder number 10 first, actually. Who's made
What was
fat-footed.
number
I
10?
mean,
Oh,
Thorak can just 5-foot
Thorak
step
has
over
got
there.
Thorak has got Marauder 10. Do not worry.
No, there's no reason why I'm thinking of that.
Hmm.
Before it goes to spellcasters.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I do get to use Medusa's Strike.
And you do always complain that you never get to fight any spellcasters.
That's true.
And the spellcasters are dealing significant damage. So
Yeah, that's true. Number 2 is in prime position as well.
plus Shaman 2, actually, he kind of has coverage. Shaman 2 kind of has cover with the wall in the way. So this makes it
It
easy.
doesn't matter with Thorak.
Oh man, if I would have known that, I would have just shot him. I wanted to see the Thorak and Medusa strike. I wanted to see the 30 attacks.
Fine, Team PC. He would target the one who was attacking him first, then.
Yeah, if he has an attack left, he can still fire at 10.
That is amusingly still a hit against the one below him.
I think self-preservation is better. Rylan cannot miss.
That one.
Yeah, except nat ones.
That'd be 16 damage on the first arrow.
That's reasonable.
Second arrow,
Hits.
it's killed.
Good.
Wow.
Right, he's got 2 more arrows.
Or knocked unconscious. He does 2 more arrows. One of them is a weakened arrow, one of them is a spell arrow.
He'd hit the Marauder that's next to Jortes.
Sure, he'll shoot the one next to Jortes with the weak arrow.
That's a hit.
Not bad. It's nearly dead.
Oh, I was really hoping he'd kill it.
And he'll proceed to try and shoot the gold shaman with the spell arrow. He misses.
Oh.
As the spell rockets past a huge bolt of lightning.
Alright then,
So
Thorak. 5-foot step and full attack. Well, okay, first, exploit weakness.
That's good.
By the way, you know what made Ryan miss there? The cover bonus. Literally what made him miss.
Aw, sucks. Well, this isn't going to be
Thanks,
pleasant for
Sarah.
him. This first attack is also a Stunning Fist and a Trip.
That's a whole lot of attacks.
It is!
And you
Because
critted
I have-
on the Medusa's Wrath.
Uh-huh. Because the Medusa's Wrath gives me 2 extra attacks at my full BAB against targets with various conditions.
Forok,
Uh-huh.
he's dead.
Okay. Well, it wasn't non-lethal, so...
You
Even
do
with that,
enough to still kill.
He can choose to stop pummeling him as soon as he goes
Yeah.
unconscious.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
exactly. Thorak's not going to kill him if he can help it. Pummeling him into unconsciousness and maybe one more after is fine.
You killed him 4 times. Oh, technically you killed him twice. You knocked him unconscious 4 times.
Wait, did literally everything hit? Even the
Yes.
17?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
flat-footed.
Lord. Oh yeah, flat-footed. Okay, that's...
You literally knocked him out 4 times, and you would have killed him twice. You describe your monstrous kill.
I'm not killing him, just... See, the thing is, Thorak uses pummeling style,
He's
so
just sleeping.
it's actually one massive punch. He just literally steps over, hauls back, and haymakers him into a tree.
Thork
Into the tree
is
over
One
there.
Punch Man.
But pretty much-
By
pretty much-
technicality.
I mean, technically, with what you're saying, by your definition, you technically just deal 124 damage for that once.
Technically, but
Which means he
gameplay-wise,
is
I
now a fine
stop
miss.
whenever he's unconscious.
A kobold-shaped hole in the tree.
So, Sarah's turn. Everything else is dead.
I mean, there's a shaman.
I mean, you could kill still the one at the bottom there. It's on low health. No,
There's, and there's shaman 2 right over here.
yeah, but you might actually be able to finish off the one at the bottom there and get killed.
Maybe. But I also am hasted. So...
Yes. Oh god, I have so much movement.
Welcome to the land of Thorok.
That's the first-
Remember, your boots don't stack with haste. You take the
Do
higher
they
of the
not?
two. No. Boots are an enhancement bonus.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Dagger.
Yes. It's because
Oh, actually,
they've placed the wording weirdly, but yes, it is an enhancement.
do I even have a dagger macro? I don't. It's like I'm physically, or not physically, I'm typing.
I mean, you've got your quarterstaff.
I don't. I've thrown that away like 19 times. And everyone's always like, you have a quarterstaff, and I'm like, no, I haven't had one for like 19 sessions. 1 attack? Does that hit? Probably.
You do not get multiple attacks, remember?
I know.
Yeah, you can. You only hit one. You don't. I mean, you don't hit it too actually against the shaman. The shaman.
Yeah.
The shamans are beefy things.
I did only roll 1 turn.
No, you just said 1 attack.
Yeah.
So
This
that
is
kind
really
of
messed up. I had
sounded
one
like, you know, the precursor to a 4 attack.
Warren,
Oh,
you're dead.
Not dead,
Well.
just dying.
Next round, I wake up.
Come at me. Or not, you know, I don't have the health to keep tanking you. So, either way,
Oh, wait, hey, what? But hey,
he's got fast healing.
Oh crap, he's right next to Rylan.
crap.
Still, it should mean he should be able to go down
No,
quite
this
quickly
is just
again.
like this is just like
He was
straight
also
out
prone,
of a
so...
this is just straight out of a comic or something. You know, dude just manages to fight off a bunch of guys, backs into something much bigger that he just woke up.
Rylan attempts to punch the dragon as it gets up. Misses.
Oh.
But actually, no. Can he? No, he still would have missed actually because the thing's got 10 of AC.
Well, prone though.
Yeah, but even the +4 it still would have missed.
Oh, 22.
Is that
still
accounting for the
misses.
+1 from haste?
No, but that still would have been a miss.
Okay.
This thing is tanky.
Mhm.
As it kind of gets up, looks at Rylan, proceeds to bite Rylan.
Great.
I mean, I don't suppose the polymorph effect would have been dispelled when he went unconscious.
No.
Damn it.
Actually, yeah, I thought polymorphs did.
Not when you're unconscious. They don't.
Oh, it's only when you die. Okay. Makes
Well,
sense.
pretty sure that would be a hit.
Mhm.
Rylan's on 1 hit point.
Oh, great. Well, good news. Thorok moves before this thing does again. So
Guys, a dragon woke up.
Sidelines
Yes, it
bleeding
did.
out.
I auto-stabilize. I'm a robot. It's a trait I've always had, but never really ever used. It's fun.
Except for us monster territory.
Yeah.
yeah, you've never
Hey,
had
sideline, fast healing. Do you wake up?
Oh my god, I have fast healing!
Welcome
This
to my
is-
Just
world.
remember your abilities.
This is true because technically judgment is until the end of the battle, so as long as one person remains fighting.
Yay! It also
So
procs
he
at the start
wakes
of my
up, you
turn.
can stand up and fire.
I don't need to stand up. I'm just gonna go.
You're
"Huh."
behind a wall.
You are behind the wall, that's true. Because you were on the other side of the wall before.
Oh, damn.
But you know what you
Alright.
can do? You can shoot this kobold.
Or, you know, the dragon.
The dragon is probably not
Thor-
many HP. Given the dragon just woke up, it's probably not very many HP.
Yeah, Thor can handle him. Sarah is next to the kobold shaman. She is very squishy.
That's
Hey,
true.
Dar,
You could
Dar.
remain laying down and shoot the shaman. As you know, you couldn't. Because Sarah's rocks in the way.
Yeah.
Damn it,
Oh,
Sarah.
yeah. This is twice now Stars denied someone
And
a
yeah,
shot.
just stand up and shoot the dragon. I will go punch the shaman, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh,
stand
but
up.
it's your next. Oh, great.
Yeah, stand up and then shoot the dragon. Actually, Dark.
Yes.
I'm gonna full attack from the ground.
There's a wall in the way.
Yes.
Are you going to destroy the wall? and
I'm
then
just
keep
gonna shoot through the
firing?
wall. Yeah. My first attack's against the wall.
It is true. He can continue his full attack. If he breaks through the wall before that, he can continue the full attack. That's silly, but
I love it.
He just blows a small hole in it, sticks the barrel of the rifle through, keeps firing.
Oh my god, those are terrible rolls.
It's versus touch on an
It
object,
is.
and then versus touch on a dragon.
The 23 should hit at least.
Dragons are mostly AC, aren't they? Or natural
yeah, they're
armor.
mostly natural armor. But remember, this is a kobold polymorphed into a dragon.
I guess.
So that is Kapow, the wall. Actually, no, the wall survived. My god, the wall survived in the first turn.
Oh my god.
Oh
Second
no!
bullet.
Yeah, took 2
Second
bullets.
Second bullet, the wall's destroyed.
My wall.
Third shot, you miss. Fourth shot, you make contact. And then very last bullet just kind of plonks it in the side of the head. And the head as it falls back unconscious again, back into dreamland.
Oh dear. There we go. That works.
Oh my god, I have fast healing. This is amazing.
It,
Do you
it's
see
almost
why-
like...
Do you see why I take this every single time I play an alchemist?
You know, it also makes Ace incredibly strong as well.
Mhm. But it's almost like Sideline was made to fight dragons.
Uh-huh.
You know, you might think that.
We skip Shaman 2.
Did I?
Yeah, because it was after Sideline and before Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Sorry. Shaman 2 is going to look at Sarah.
I'm sorry, Sarah. Please don't
Sarah!
die.
You moved him out of it. It's going to use its spear and just try to impale you.
Please don't die. Do you have Windy Escape?
I do, but guess what? I haven't been able to cast a spell this entire combat.
However,
Yeah. However what?
it's a swift it's an immediate action. It doesn't require concentration or patience.
No, it still does. Any
Really?
spell casting is disallowed. All spell casting is disallowed.
Does it say that? I thought it just said anything that requires patience or concentration.
The rules officially state all spells count as that. All
Even-
spells count as that.
Even
All-
immediate actions, because
even
they don't.
Even immediate actions still can't count as that.
Like, if I was able to use Windy Escape before Fork, I would. But,
Yeah, I know.
so it's kind of been the thing that...
The official ruling is no spell casting
How long does this
whatsoever.
last for?
Well, if Cortez kills
Concentration.
Well, for
Sarah,
as long as we're in the mist.
or, you know,
Yeah.
Tinder kills J-Mac, you know.
Don't.
So it's going to proceed to try and jab at Sarah.
Fuck. Okay.
At
I'm
least
really,
it wasn't
really
a 20.
sorry.
Otherwise, we could pretty much guarantee Sarah would die.
Spears are times 3, not 19s to 20s, right?
This is true.
I can go
They are.
check.
I can tell you for a fact I have a spear in my inventory.
Yes, spears are times 3. Okay. You are safe. That nearly crit you.
I mean, I could still die.
This is
Yeah,
true.
she just needs to get to -1 hit points.
The last D4 is fire damage.
Yeah, like
So I
So
take...
you negate
8
that
damage.
fire damage, you take 8.
oh, good, you're not unconscious.
Yay, being an effort just saved your life.
It saved her life a couple of times.
It has done it a few times.
The kobold is then going to go ahead and acrobatics say, I'm going this way.
Really? Really?
Goddamn fool.
Hey, guess what? You're not fast enough.
So where's that? Oh yeah, that's definitely good.
Wait, no, it should be 20
It
it's plus
literally
16.
couldn't fail
But
for me,
it
at
should
least.
actually only be plus 16, but I think that's still enough to beat you.
It literally couldn't fail for me.
Jortas, you still got one. You still got one next to you.
I am going to delay until after Ryland's turn and hope he can take out this one next to me so I can just run at the other shaman.
Ryland has a different idea.
He's going to plink at the shaman,
That dragon just woke up even though it was clearly unconscious before.
finish it off.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna non-lethal coup de grace.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
That works, yeah.
He's got his fist as a non-lethal weapon. He non-lethal coup de grace it, punching it straight between the eyes.
Well, damn it. Guess I'm acrobatic king.
Now it's very unconscious.
Now it's Jortas' turn.
Alright, gonna try and acrobatics away from this one. Hope
I've
it
got
doesn't kill
shaman.
Thorin.
You're just leaving me with this kobold.
Yeah, I've got the shaman. Don't worry.
Fucking hell.
I very much have the shaman.
You really don't.
I do.
You really don't. You're gonna let him get away.
I have pummeling charge.
You're still gonna let him get away.
You can't charge it.
No.
There's a wall there.
I can jump it.
That's true. If you can, that's true. Though you don't really have a running start before the wall.
I don't, doesn't matter. I have a good,
If your bonus is good enough, it's true. You might be able to bypass it anyway. But
yeah.
Fine, I'll try to save Thorin.
You know, you never doubt the
again.
monk when he says, I can jump it.
No, I'm tempted to delay until after Thorin so he can wake up and give me flanking. But I won't.
Since I'm mechanically required, I'm going to give you what the DC would be to jump the wall without a running start.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have something that modifies it, to jump the wall without a running start, you're going to be having to make me a DC. Let's say it'd be about 3.5, which would put that at DC 28 acrobatics.
Really, a DC 28?
High jumps are hard.
It's not a high. It's a.
It would be a high
5-foot wall. It's a high jump.
It's not technically. It's not 5 foot high. It's about 3.5 foot high, but it's still.
Because I'm a
it's-
freaking.
But the point is that it's DC 14 times 2 because you don't have a running start.
Oh wait. But I do have a much faster movement speed. So actually, my bonus is higher than I thought.
Yeah, the point is you still have a DC 28 to meet.
I need to double check that, so I might still be able to make it.
Well, I did my attack. I think everything hits.
I mean, even without sneak attack, you kill it. So
Good.
I have a plus 8 to my acrobatics to jump. So okay, yeah, that's not bad actually.
yes, you can attempt to charge, but you must make a DC 20 acrobatics to be able to bypass the wall.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a jump.
Okay, in that case, first swift action, exploit weakness gold shaman 2.
Yes.
Okay, good. So I'm going to have this is to hit, so +2 to hit whenever I get to him, and then acrobatics.
You bypass the wall. To be precise, your high jump there, by the way, achieved 4 feet.
So from a standing jump, Thorog jumps 33 feet.
No, not how it works.
No, if you're doing a
No,
high
that's
jump. There.
really
Oh,
not
yeah.
how it works.
Yeah, since your primary thing was a high jump, you're kind of angled for what they wouldn't have allowed you to do that. But you know,
Still,
the point still stands. You managed to jump 4 feet into the air from a standing start.
and then run over.
You jumped your entire height. You basically jumped your entire height from standing still.
Mhm. And then I get to full attack because I have pummeling charge. So, hello. First one is going to be both a stunning fist and a style strike to leg sweep. Actually, no, style strike to foot stomp. So he is auto stuck next to me, unless he takes a standard action to break free.
Did you say something first?
Yep, first one's a stunning fist, so I need a fort save. DC 19. Ah, yeah, he definitely beat. But he is still foot stomped, meaning he cannot move he cannot move out from adjacent to me.
Which is relevant because you didn't kill it.
Unless he takes a standard action to CMD to make a combat maneuver against me to escape.
Sarah,
Good luck.
Sarah, don't go near it. You're not stupid when you're raging. You know it has a good chance of killing you.
Charge! You'll
Yeah,
get
I could
+2
also-
to attack!
I could kill it. Alternatively,
No.
I could just throw an alchemist fire at it.
Yeah, or
That's a better idea. Attack
Mm,
is
I think that's-
ranged, if anything.
we've noticed that
Eh,
they've been
that's-
immune to their own
yep.
fireballs, though.
Yeah, I'm going for an acid flask.
Okay, that works.
Damn it, an element they're not resistant to.
Okay, what's my range bonus to hit?
Keep in mind the range increment is 10 feet.
I can move.
Hey, I'm just telling you your range increment is 10 feet.
Yeah.
You might not want to move there because it can't move away from adjacent to me. It can still move there. Attack you. That works.
Distance. Oh, it's only one range increment, so
That's just a -2.
touch attack. That's including all of it. Oh wait, that's not including haste, so that's a 19 touch.
That'll hit.
That doesn't actually hit. It gets affected by his wards.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he's got
How do these things
Ah.
have a 19 touch when I can't even make a 17?
Because kobolds have good decks and they have
Oh, I have good
They're-
decks.
they're shamans, so they probably have Shield of Faith.
And they have sideburns on their side, and they have Shield of Faith, and they have other stuff.
I know, I hate
Yeah.
deflection bonuses.
These guys are mostly touch AC. Mostly touch
Roll a d8, see which way it goes.
AC. That's true.
I can't even normally see if they're
You
touch.
might accidentally splash yourself at that range.
It lands right in front of you.
Well, I take only 1 point splash,
Oh,
don't I?
please don't have killed yourself.
It is only 1 point of splash.
Oh, wait, no, I'm
Well-
free.
You're still 1 point of flash damage to the enemy.
That's true.
Now it's down.
I hope
to
that the
Thorin's
next time
turn.
something strange happens, we don't go near it, because I hate being useless.
Normally,
wake
you're
up.
not going to be useless, though.
Torn wakes
Torn-
up when he's surrounded by kobold corpses. Most definitely corpses. They are not knocked out.
He'd also notice Roland is bleeding profusely. But
So is your Tess.
You bet you're disabled still, Torn, so...
Nope, I'm not disabled. I'm on 1 hit point.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I can't see that tiny sliver of
I know, right?
1 hit point, buddies. Let's go.
Torn
No,
just
it's not.
kind of like
Just say,
wakes
sideline,
up.
it's not just you. It's sideline, Torn, and Roland
Yep.
on 1 hit point.
there.
We got 1 HP. We got this.
And as a standard action, I'm going to toss an extract of cure serious wounds to Rylan.
Sideline. Remember your fast healing.
A fast heal.
You've left the 1 hit point group. Get out of here.
Aww.
You must go stab yourself with a dagger to return yourself to this group.
Please don't.
Either self-harm or return your matching jacket.
I'll return my matching jacket.
You do still have a gun.
Hey, Dart.
Mm-hmm.
Does this hit?
Shoot me a precise shot.
Yeah, I precise shot.
Oh.
Yeah, you hit that.
So that hit.
Oh my god.
I don't think it matters at this point anymore, Sideline. You knock him
I want to keep
unconscious.
rolling.
22 meets.
And
No.
it misses.
Yep.
I wouldn't have been that anyways.
I was hoping for 21 or 25, just so you had a complete collection.
I know.
It had been like a straight. So
37 damage.
that is enough.
Oh. I wanted to finish him off.
Which is good because he was about to escape.
Sure. No, he wasn't. He would have needed to beat my CMD on a standard action.
He was going to gaseous form.
Oh, okay. I guess
No, he would have still.
he would need to make the concentration check. Yeah,
He was-
at
he
plus
was very-
14.
He was very likely to make the. That's true. Plus 4 DC.
Disruptive, boy.
He had. What do you have?
Boy.
I
He
have Thorark
had- he had a-
Magebane for a
He had
reason.
a 60% chance to be able to get out of that.
Well, let's see if he would have. Then.
No, it doesn't matter. I took this victory. This is
True.
my victory.
True, but just to see, basically, he needs to roll basically an 8 or higher.
Oh,
On the
really?
dot.
Would have gaseous formed away.
Aw. Well, nope, not anymore though. Actually, I still would have gotten an attack of opportunity if he did.
Why?
I can hit magic. I have gaseous form gives you DR magic.
Though, yes, as that is true. Though I would have told you, it's very unlikely you would have been able to kill it in one hit because it still had about 27 hit points.
I have power attack and everything.
Yeah, but you don't. Yeah,
You
It's
really
still
did take
unlikely.
some damage.
It's still
It's
unlikely.
it's unlikely.
unlikely.
It's unlikely you would have taken done all 27 in one hit.
Stop trying to steal my victory.
The combat is now over. Warning: Jortes is about to collapse in about 2 rounds.
I was going to say, Jortes immediately moves up to Torn and says, "Heals now, or I die within
There you go.
12 seconds."
No, you won't die.
I will, because
The temporary-
my resiliency would have run out and I'd lose 20 health.
You lose
knocking me
10
on-
hit points first.
I don't have any. Well, I would have had 5, but it would still have been enough. It would have still been enough to knock me into unconsciousness, at which point my rage would end and I would have lost my health from that, and I would have died.
No, your resiliency temporary hit points were lost first before Torn's healing was. Torn's healing kept you at full hit points. You were at regular hit points there.
I burnt through the temporary and everything.
Yeah, exactly. You don't
I had
lose.
nothing left.
Whenever the resiliency ends, you don't lose the temporary hit points from your health pool. The only time you lose hit points like that is whenever you lose a bonus to your con, which is the rage, which is still going, I believe.
He was technically still raging.
Yeah.
That confuses me because it specifically says if the rogue's hit points drop below 0 due to the loss of these temporary hit points, she falls unconscious. So I took it as it runs out, you lose that health.
Yeah, but that's not cohesive with literally any other time whenever you get temporary hit points. Well, it is, because it's assumed that you haven't got healing by that point.
Yeah, which is why I just went to Torn for healing.
Yeah, I know, but you got healing before that.
I can't remember the ordering of it. I can't remember if I resilience before or after he gave me that initial 30 health.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did, and that's why you would have been fine.
Well, anyway.
Yeah,
it
you're
doesn't
fine anyway.
really matter at all.
It really doesn't matter.
Yes,
We're good. We're all good, except for Sideline. He's still kind of melty.
So as two of you are continuing to rage away, by the way, the building is still burning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the buildings around here are still burning.
Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and give Thorok an extract of resist energy fire.
Yeah, which I will then drink and start searching the buildings.
Right, Rylan will go ahead and search a different building at the same time because he can also resist energy himself.
Yeah, which is perfectly fine. Just so you know, Dark, I have 50-foot move speed, so I'm very quick.
The bigger question is not that. The bigger question is actually something else.
Perception?
As you kind of head inside, well, one, there's a ton of rubble on the way.
Well, that's fine. Thorok can literally punch through that, no problem.
Just make
What's
sure
the hardness
it's
of
not
the
holding
rubble?
up the building first.
Punching through rubble could be a problem because that might cause things to be destabilized.
True.
Follow along behind him and point out which rubble can be punched and how to get around him.
But honestly, the bigger question here is how good is Thorok at climbing around the rubble, more precisely.
He's got a good climb. Pretty good at climbing.
All right. I presume Cyanide is not going in as well because Cyanide would burn alive.
Yep.
Well,
Meanwhile, while people are searching buildings, Torn's just going to figure out which kobolds are wounded, which ones are dead, bandage the wounded ones.
Dortes is checking the kobolds for loot.
well,
He has no shame when he's angry.
Thorok has a few choices. He thinks he can hear noises from what's a basement hatch? Like the noises of people, he thinks. But at the same time, he also sees something else of particular interest as well, which is he can see in the upstairs office. He can see a strange magical glow up there.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the people.
Okay. It's a fair point. Not everyone necessarily would prioritize the same way.
Well, Thork is lawful good. He prioritizes people over stuff.
Sure. As far we'll climb down the hatch. There are actually a couple more kobolds down there. Let's be honest. A couple of the normal the normal marauders on their own, you're going to beat the crap out of them. That's not too difficult. As you do find, well, some of the people who lived here.
They've been eaten.
How strong is Borok?
Very. He has 18 strength at the moment.
All right then.
Plus, doesn't he have a pair of Muleback cords from someone?
I mean, if you wanted to borrow Torrens.
But he would have had to already have borrowed them. So
Yeah, but it's fine. He's still very strong.
we've got 18 strength, and you're down there. As you kind of quickly head through, and what you end up finding down there is well, you find a pair of unconscious individuals.
Okay, yep. Gonna have to carry those.
And then one heavily wounded, what seems to be father and daughter down there.
Okay. I'm not gonna be able to carry them, but I should be able to get them out without too much trouble.
With your strength score, you can reasonably carry a few people at a time. It's not impossible for you.
Just stack them up.
Well,
and throw them all over your
at
shoulder.
least the unconscious people can at least cling to you while they're trying to balance on top of the bodies.
Yeah. But let's get them out of here.
Borok, you need to roll me a fortitude save. Save just more, just basically more as a how much your constitution stands up. Admittedly,
Question. Yeah, I'm immune to fatigue and exhaustion.
you are immune to fatigue and exhaustion, which does significantly help you here. By significantly, you're getting a +8 on fortitude save for this, I think.
Okay, that's
You don't
pretty
get
good.
tired, so all right.
still 25 though.
At 25, you manage to you can get everyone out of there.
Dark is very tough.
By the time Fork gets out of there, the building basically collapses behind him.
That's fine. I'll shrug it off.
Fork's clothes may also be on fire, but that can be dealt with.
Yeah, that's fine. These are just cloth, like either cloth or wool robes, something like that. Probably cloth because we're in the desert.
Equally, you'll see Rylan come out of the other building with what seems to be another child, kind of another small child, kind of up close to him, and then seemingly carrying a woman on his back. Out.
Oh, good. Let's go to that last building then.
Yeah, because it turns out Rylan also prioritized people over loot.
Mm-hmm. Besides,
The last
probably
building.
will survive a house fire.
The last building, sadly, by the time you guys get to it, the survivor inside seems to have died of the fire burning away. Though it was only one person, but still. The drugs in the area also particularly not helping, as they're making various people a bit rather loopy. Some of the kids, having tantrums right now because of it.
Might I suggest carrying them away from the smoke?
Mm-hmm.
It's covering quite a large area, so yeah, they can, but it's going to take a bit.
Or at least if we could signal to Renan to bring the ship in and blow some of this away.
Should not really better at blowing this away.
It's better than
No, but
nothing.
we can throw up a green signal flare like, hey, we're victorious.
Hey, Sadland has a single flare.
Also, once Sarah gets out of the rage-inducing smoke, if she can
See, the issue is I think more of it's the drugs in my system. I don't think it's just going to be a case of
Yeah.
look at me.
On its own won't do it because the drugs will still be in her system. That's the problem.
Oh, great. Well,
The group of you will be, however, Redham will basically basically fire off one of their own flares, basically pointing at a landing site for you, where he's going to be kind of coming down closer for you to kind of evac everyone to,
All right.
which is outside the smoke perimeter. And NPC was successful in their rescue.
Well, while the others are evacing and doing their stuff, basically any building that hasn't already collapsed suddenly isn't going to kill him to go into, and just a general area. Jortes wants to look around for the other thing he saw through the spy scope thing. I've forgotten the name. Telescope.
What other thing he saw?
Eyeglass.
Yes, the eyeglass.
What other thing he saw?
Well, you know, you messaged me saying he saw the farmhouse and stuff, and he saw another thing for just an instant.
You don't see it. You look around.
Okay, fair enough.
As you kind of get everyone to safety and you start going things over, Jortes, Sarah, make me a fortitude save.
Would it be reasonable to be able to twist away this?
Unless you can finger yourself out like a towel and give the drugs out of you, I don't think so.
I
Not
mean,
really.
it depends how you work the drugs out. You know, if I can
No.
just sweat them out, then...
I would say no.
For sure.
Bye.
It's not here,
Oh, fuck it, never mind. I'm good. This is like the third save I've nat 20'd.
Well,
Good.
I'm probably still level 10 commoner.
Well, Jortes manages to pump it out of the system fully without any other repercussions. Sarah also manages to push it out of her system and kind of get out of her rage, and kind of her stats returning to, and kind of losing the bonuses that come with such. Though, in addition, Sarah does take 1 extra comm damage.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't recover any of the damage from getting out of the smoke, do we?
Nope.
I can cast it, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
As Sarah's mind begins to clear up as the drug seems to start exiting the system, it takes about 5 or 10 minutes after it's outside the smoke for it to really clear away.
Yeah, once we're cleared away, well, I guess if Renan's going to be landing.
It's technically not a full landing he's doing, but he's getting down at least close enough that he's also then going to lower down a huge ladder for you guys and send down supplies for you.
Fair enough. Then Thorak will still ask for a fly from Sarah so he can carry people up. Because the unconscious people aren't going to be climbing this ladder, and I don't want to risk climbing while carrying them.
I mean, at the same time, also you probably don't want the small children climbing a very tall ladder.
Yeah. Look, let me just use the one spell which I never get to use and boost telekinesis.
Okay,
Don't just
also
throw the children up onto
I'm
the
not
ship.
throwing them for such a thing called sustained force. Thank you very much.
Admittedly, you can imagine them slightly entertained as they're picked up by telekinesis.
Until they splat into the side.
Hey, look at
Let
you,
me
you're
look,
flying.
Jortes- know what her aim is like.
Jortes, let me use one spell this session, please.
No.
I mean, you're giving me fly.
No, I'm using telekinesis.
Yeah, as you can certainly get everyone aboard. What do you plan to do about the kobolds down there?
Torn wants to stay behind with the kobolds because some of them he feels he needs to bury people. Kobolds can probably be reasoned with once the drugs are out of their system.
And sure, do what you like, I've already looted them.
Yeah.
Headline's going to question the people and ask, why do you think they attacked?
Make a diplomacy check.
Are any of them clockwork and people? Damn.
One of them opens up their chests. Oh yeah, I just conveniently have this gear here. I don't know what it's about, but yeah, I seem to like you.
15.
They're not. They don't really seem to be sure.
Hence motive.
Yeah, Thorak's here, so... Well,
You have a feeling. You have a feeling. What seems to be the farmer's manager is omitting information.
Sideline will blatantly say, you're omitting information. What is it?
We just saved most of your lives. I think you owe me this.
He gives you an answer. It's not convincing to you. Doesn't sound like the actual reason.
That is not the reason. Try
Sideline.
again.
I'm starting
Side-
to think we should put them back down in the fire.
Sideline, sweetie, let me handle this. I think I've got it. Sarah just kind of looks at him and says, okay, you might have noticed we've had a very rough day right now, and my patience. Mm-mm. You're either going to tell us the answer, or we're leaving you out here, middle of nowhere. Look all the shit, there's kobolds everywhere.
It sounds like you're making a threat.
Hell yes.
Intimidation.
Oh dear.
Wait, is he a human? Oh wait, I don't get this bonus on Intimidate. It's like the one thing I don't actually get.
Whatever, your intimidate's strong anyway.
He says I roll a 22.
Sarah,
Mm-hmm.
her careful persuasion manages to convince the man to reveal the fact that, well, some of the crops that were being grown here, some of the ones that also caused the red mist to be released, happen to be not entirely legal. They sell really well at alchemist markets. They do have a slight side effect, however, of driving kobolds to be slightly deranged around them. Worse than it drives other creatures deranged.
Somebody help me bring the kobolds aboard the ship. Gold scales are known to be good creatures.
I'm very tempted to just throw this man into the sunset.
You could throw the farm manager, who endangered everyone in the kind of farm off the
Sarah's
edge of the ship.
No,
Mm.
Thork will just take him to the brig and say, fine then.
You know, Rylan is a noble. He can commit a sentence on, a lowborn's crime.
Technically, both Ryan and Elliot can pass sentence in their own name.
So, we can lawfully imprison him in our ship.
Until, when? We're not exactly heading to another big city until we go much further north.
No, but just going to a small town is fine, because in any country they're going to have circuit judges that travel around that pick up criminals for the larger.
Relatively, it's not too bad. What some of the people that are rescued, especially the couple responsible for the two children, are more than willing to inform you of where the nearest village is you could take them to.
That's fine. We'll imprison him here, and then we'll leave him.
It's only like a day and a half's journey for your ship, so that's not really a problem.
Then we'll imprison him here, and then leave him with their town guard and everything.
Yeah. From there they'll catch their own caravan to some place where they can rebuild.
Mm,
Well, he gets whatever just sentence he gets.
yeah.
Sideline will basically look to one of the mothers and say, I don't have much, but I don't have much money to spend to you, but I can give you these. And Sideline will give them a pocket watch each. Two mothers, I think there's two.
No, it was just one mother.
One mother? Oh, I'll give her a pocket watch. It should sell for a fancy sum on the market if you need it, or you could keep it as a sentimental thing. It's up to you.
She thanks you though. It's a very sweet kind of line of, in the end, you've given her a much bigger gift than that, which is which she kind of hugs the two children.
Kind of save their lives. That's a big gift.
Yeah.
Speaking of saving lives, how many kobolds are still alive?
Let me have a look at this. You have killed.
If I'm remembering rightly, everyone is doing non-lethal damage except for Jortes.
Servo and Jortes.
Some of Ryland's shots were also lethal, but because he couldn't stop them being lethal.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But I don't think he killed anyone with those attacks.
Because he was firing high levels of magic out. At times.
Yeah, the boulders are.
Mhm. Let's have a look. You killed. You have so out of the, I believe there were 13 marauders, and you have killed out of the 13 marauders 4 of them.
At all? I thought I killed more than that.
I'll double check.
They're not stacked on top of each other, are they?
No, okay. No, you killed 5 marauders. Two are critically wounded and nearly dead because of Jortas.
But thankfully, Torin immediately started bandaging people. So
Well, the point is they took some non-lethal damage beforehand, so they technically pass out from that and not from the lethal damage.
yeah, which is nice.
There are a large number of others who are highly concussed, and one that's going to be basically comatose for a few days. Looking at the Paragon.
And a dead shaman?
Yes, there's also at least 1 dead shaman. I think there's 2 dead shaman.
Yeah.
2 dead shaman. And 2 shamans escaped. Or 3 shamans escaped. I think 2 shamans escaped.
Yeah, the
one
invisible.
ran
No, the invisible one.
ran away.
And yeah,
4 and 3
The
escaped.
others.
4 and
yeah,
3
those
escaped.
two.
Yeah, so 2.
The Paragon transforms back into a normal kobold after about an hour.
Oof, that's a.
Depending on how much you want to loot them, you can get a variety of goodies, but
Oh, I was taking whatever the rest of the group would let me get away with.
Which would be
That-
Torin because he's the one who's.
Yeah, but he was looting while you guys were going through the buildings and stuff. So it was basically like Torn and I think Sarah that was around, maybe Sideline. So he at that point he was still in his rage. So he didn't really give a shit about the kobolds. So he was just taking whatever he could.
I mean, sift through their items. If there's anything actually useful to us, like any magic items, I suppose we could take them.
there's a shit ton of alchemical stuff for one. But
I don't know. I'm inclined not to want to loot them of anything that, isn't like, oh my god, that's really big and shiny magic item.
Yeah,
Because, they're gold scales.
Yeah, anything that's registering as magical with the arcane sight and such, that's being put in the pile. Anything of like expensive alchemical would probably be put in the pile. But things like acid flasks, screw that. We can make them easily in like an hour.
well, the first thing that magic will come up is, of course, you can steal the spears from the shamans.
Yeah, stick them in the pile. This is not Jortes's proudest moment, but he's in magic-induced rage.
Yeah, and the good news is because we now that we think that they're good, we're going to be actually getting them back to health.
That was Soren's intention.
While stealing their weaponry.
Well, that's the thing. We're going to be giving it back.
Oh, are we?
Whenever Jortes gets out of his rage, I hope he's going to be giving it back.
We'll see.
Because Thorok's going to glare at you if you don't.
Depends if Thorok even knows I have this slot.
That's a point. Once
Yeah.
they're aboard the ship, Callum can cast Detect Alignment on them, can he?
Mm-hmm.
Do they register as good creatures?
The normal kobolds don't register as anything.
Just neutrals.
The shamans do register as good aligned.
Okay. So they're led by good creatures. That's close enough.
I mean, it might just be everyone don't have a powerful enough aura.
Yeah, this is true.
That's not likely though. You only need, what is it, 5 hit dice to have a faint aura?
Yeah, 5 will get you a fate hit dice. 1 to 4 you can register as nothing.
Yeah.
But anything aside from the spears?
Oh, this is the first thing that comes up from looting the shamans.
Necklace of Golden Defender? The hell's that?
They are these tribal necklaces that the kobolds are wearing.
And they register as magical?
Yes,
What
with
kind?
powerful abjuration, protective magic.
Hmm.
Also, they were never even in the deranged state. They were not trying to kill you. They took special efforts not to kill you.
I totally called it that. They had potions of stabilize.
They had very special effort not to kill you. There's a reason that, for example, was like, no, we can't use another fireball because we will kill that one. Like,
They did get very close with Sarah, though they didn't realize she was raging, I bet.
yeah, the problem is they were attempting to knock you out, and that's it.
Yeah, too bad Sarah is.
Frail.
Yeah. Yeah, potion to stabilize.
Yeah, I'm not so bothered about the potions of stabilize or the scroll of cure light wounds. They're not particularly useful to us. So really, we
Yeah, the
need
scrolls
more
are
power.
alright.
Yeah, we
Well,
kind
I
of
can
need more
use
powerful
the
things
scrolls
with
of
light wounds.
I can use the scrolls of cure light wounds just to bring the kobolds back up.
Yeah, the alchemist fire really don't care about. We can make that much in a day.
Pretty much, yeah.
Same with the holy water, really.
We might. I think we might want to negotiate for that holy water because we are about to go fight a crap ton of undead. Holy water's expensive.
It's not that expensive. It's 25 gold.
It adds up really quickly, especially when you're throwing multiple vials in around.
Yes. But I don't think this is the best time to negotiate with them about it.
Hey, what negotiation? This
Ooh.
is well-earned loot.
That one was by the Draconic Paragon.
Oh,
That one
Really
we're negotiating.
nice.
That one
Oh,
we're
to have a dark
negotiating
side
for.
no.
It hence made his form of the dragon mode even more powerful.
You know, I could totally just pocket it while Thork was in the building.
You could, technically.
Could have,
You could
yes.
have done it without anyone else seeing if you want to make a slight hand check. Well, you couldn't have done your raging. But
I'm good. It's like
True. He's too
as a
angry
character,
to sleight
Thork
of
would
hand.
We object to stealing it. However, if we can convince, the Paragon, like, look, we need this to go fight very, very powerful undead,
As a player, I'm going to say go for it and tell Thork that you picked it up somewhere else.
oh my god.
Like a while after this. But as a character, Thork would vehemently oppose it if he knows where it comes from.
Quickly.
We'll tell him that the kobolds gave it to us as a reward for not killing as many as possible.
Thork's going to be with you guys whenever they wake up.
Oh my god.
He's probably not going to believe that.
Okay, fine. I'll give it to Rylan. Screw you.
there's also this.
Hands of Glory.
Yeah, the Hands of Glory.
It's mostly the shamans who had magical gear.
Mm-hmm.
There is also the bejesus of.
I'm stealing an acid for one I used.
Turn that with their entire group there of like 13 people, that actually divides down very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it doesn't have to divide quite so much.
And there's one last bit, which if you wanted.
Drunken chest.
That's probably their, clan's hoard.
Well, let's check it out.
We don't know the word to make it big, though, do we?
No.
Here's a secret little tip for you. Smash it against something, it'll be big.
That could break whatever's inside.
No. You've actually watched me do it like 19 times a single combat.
I'm just saying they have a lot of things in very fragile vials. We're not doing
Just give it a slight bonk.
I mean, you don't have to like
Set
slam
it
dunk it
gently
into
on the
like.
ground and
Yeah,
then
you don't have
tap
to like,
it.
use like Fork's 18 strength. It's just like a firm hit.
that. Thorok, would you mind keeping a close eye on that chest and prevent them from doing anything stupid with it?
All you have to do is, that's it. I can do this still on my table all day.
Like technically the wording is can be returned to normal composition size merely by tossing them onto a solid surface.
Oh, so okay.
Torrin's going
Ooh.
to argue by pulling out a vial from his bag and just gently tossing it up over to the floor, and it shatters on the ground.
Darn,
Depends
it's
what vial
probably
you're
magical
using.
anyway. I think it's going to be fine anyway.
Yeah,
However, we're
out
not
of
stealing it from 'em.
curiosity, why is that sunstone in quotes?
It's the actual sun.
It is this palm-sized, like human palm-sized gemstone. Most very flat as it is. That and you touch it, it's burning hot when you touch it. It literally deals you a bit of fire damage from touching it. 1d4 fire damage from just picking it up. It looks like it's molten magma.
I am so taking that.
It will burn a hole through whatever surface you put it on very slowly.
Hey, that's fine. I have a handy-dandy research bag with an extra dimensional space inside that I can
That's
just
true.
happily float in.
Though admittedly, you guys have to unlock the chest, which means you would be out of rage by the time you get round to let's unlock the game.
Yeah, which, that's fine.
Yeah. It's up to you guys exactly how much you just want to take from them. They can't particularly stop you given their wounded state.
So
Well,
all
I'm
Sideline
taking the
wants to ask,
sunstone.
all Sideline's going to ask is for the Golden Dragon Paragon to follow me.
He's unconscious.
Oh, he's going to wake him up first.
He's
Well,
going to
yeah,
he's
no,
going to be comatose for like 7 days. So.
Well, not really, because, I'm burning all the Scrolls of Cure Light wounds to get the shamans back up, and they probably have healing magic. Not to mention, after one day, Torn's going to have all of his fast healing and can prepare all of his slots into cure extract, so...
Yeah, I could use some Keegan scoop on him.
Well, the bigger,
No.
well, the bigger problem is since he's a big rod, he's knocked out for a set duration.
Mhm.
We heal him back into consciousness because I need him to request him something.
The point is he can be on maximum hit point and he will still be unconscious. The point is it knocked him out fully.
Yeah, you'd
good
have to use
as
something
well.
like
Smelling
smelling
salts.
He has the status condition of unconscious. So.
Okay.
Some smelling salts? I thought I picked
Yes,
some of that up.
I have smelling salts.
I thought I had, but I don't think I did.
I have smelling salts, it is fine.
Okay.
So, let's wake him up.
Oh wow, time really went quick today.
Yeah, it did.
A long ass combat. Combat does that.
Yeah.
See, it hurts when I'm not able to actually do much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. The combat's getting quite hard, but then we were basically a player down.
Yeah, but that happens.
And to be fair, we dealt with a horde of kobolds with all single target attacks.
Yeah. And on the another good thing is, well, Tharg only took like half his HP and damage.
Mhm.
A lot of
He
other
was
people
still far like
a lot of other people had it a lot worse.
Yeah.
I think Jortes took like his entire health and then half again in damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took like twice my health and damage.
Yeah, the
oh
Paragon,
yes.
the Paragon wakes up eventually after enough smelling salt.
We just kept pack it in his nose.
No.
Wink,
Eat it. Nom.
And Sideline will immediately apologize for what was done. It needed to be done.
Aye. Aye, your allies were enraged by the smoke and fog.
You've merely patiently listens and does not reply to that.
Torin will explain, unfortunately, due to the side effects of the battlegrounds, all of the drugs in the air, there were some casualties among the kobolds. So, while we couldn't prevent all of them from dying, the dead have been recovered so that they can be, put to rest properly.
Aye, if you wish, we can transport you to the closest town along with the rest of the members of the farm there.
They don't want transporting to a local town because local townsfolk don't necessarily like kobolds.
Aye, fair enough.
They would rather go back to their tribe and get back to preparing for what they actually need to deal with.
Aye. Understandable. Then we will let you off here.
I do have one request, though.
Mhm.
It's rather a fluke that we ran into you, but you're all fairly trustworthy. But I was given a pair of eggs from a gold dragon, and I was wondering if you have any advice on caring for them.
They could always bring it to their master.
Your master's a gold dragon?
Mm-hmm.
This sounds like an excellent idea.
Well, I would like to get an idea because it was kind of entrusted to me.
They don't have tips on their personal knowledge on how to do it. They've never done it themselves before, it turns out.
That's fair.
On the sideline, these eggs are bigger than half of those kobolds.
Yeah, that's true.
Then,
How far is your lair?
Let's be honest, most of us are not generally fit to be good parents.
I
Their
still maintain I'd
lair
be
is-
an amazing.
Their lair is about 2 or 3 days away from here. Admittedly by foot, which is about a day by airship.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is that by legs?
By short legs, nonetheless.
As them and their tribe are needing to get back to preparing for hunting down the great blue worm in the area. Yes, kobolds hunting down a dragon.
These seem pretty powerful kobolds, so...
Rox, did you
Yeah.
forget getting hit by the 15 fireballs at combat?
Turns out their gold dragon master wants to get rid of, the scheming blue dragon in the area.
Aye, that's fair.
There's also been added an additional optional objective for you guys.
Sideline, we can't actually go and see their master now.
I know. Here. Sideline fumbles around and goes to get one of his more personal possessions. Which would be... Well, since we're never going back to that city, he will give them the scroll of legislation from Dilvarse about him. It's personal possession. Sideline was grown attached to it, I would say. And give it to him and say, please, if your master ever wants to talk to me about this, I will always be in touch. And he should be able to use this for ascending or something.
Midget dragon kid.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, he seriously beat Torin up.
Mm-hmm.
Admittedly, Torin wasn't fighting back.
He also wasn't going full power either, so...
We've
Yeah,
made friends in the past of people that have tried to kill us. Is the is the key point.
You know,
Priestess Utala is a prime example, actually.
I mean, in her defense, actually, she never attacked the group once. Her allies attacked the group. She never did.
Yeah, true. But we did make friends with her allies that survived, technically.
Very few.
We made peace with her
Yeah.
allies.
Yeah, which is what we're doing here.
In her case, she was a pure healer. She doesn't hurt people. She goes around and fixes things.
She's
Very
Devlin.
Kind of.
Female elf demon. She even plays some music. She can play the harp.
Another one to join the band.
And of course, Sideline, as a parting gift, will give them a bit of treasure, like a pocket watch. I'll subtract that off my wealth.
Also, in Rowan's defense, he thought you were trying to kill him, or not kill his master.
See, it's all about misunderstandings.
The point is, it seemed pretty logical. Most people tend to hunt down black dragons.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is, what of this loot are we actually keeping and what are we giving back to them?
Thark's saying give it all back.
As said, I am taking the Sunstone because it is cool.
Really?
Yes.
Sunstone?
Yes.
You better hide it well, then.
Yes,
I'm
how do you
keeping it
hide
on
something
me.
that glows like the sun?
Well, as said,
Doesn't glow that bright.
It's currently in my research bag, which I always keep on me.
I think if it glowed with some, we'd all be blind by now.
The sunstone itself only glows about 15 foot of light. I mean, it's it's not super bad in that way, but it's a rock that perpetually seems to be a tiny bit hot. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you guys how much you do. The session officially won't continue much more here.
I mean, once we slow down enough to drop off the kobolds so that they can start making their way back to their own lair, Torn would want to try and pull the get off with the Paragon so he can try and negotiate for the that amulet of Mighty Fists, Holy Flaming, explaining their situation against their onslaught against the undead, how they're going towards an area with a very, very powerful aspect of curses usually manifesting as something of an undead creature, not to mention they're after an undead creature that creates and possesses vampiric bodies from living mortals and has been alive for allegedly thousands of years, so they need every advantage they can get.
One, the kobold seems to find it pretty far-fetched, your story.
Sure.
And he also brings up the valid point of he's also hunting evil creatures.
Hey, Torrin, that's fine.
It really
Sarah
is.
Sarah can make one herself.
See, that's kind of like negotiating with someone to say, "Hey, sideline, I want to have a gun."
Sarah can do just fine.
No, I'm using it.
And make it herself.
That's kind of the same situation with sideline. It's like, it's kind of your main weapon.
I mean,
I had to try.
If Mr. Kobold would be fine trading it for money. I don't know whether or not your dragon would prefer money. Well, it's a useful tool, but you evidently got it from somewhere.
What's that?
I said if the Kobold would be fine trading it with money, it'd at least save us the time.
We could just buy it off him.
It'd be pretty hard to negotiate, but I mean, you could try to buy it off him.
Just don't
And the
bother.
fork with one.
I don't need it right now. Ark will say once we get into another city or something, we can get the reagents to make me one.
Okay.
Or
For
body
sure.
wrap mini strikes, something like that. But
Alright, whatever.
The kobold can offer you some aid, though, in one sense. Which is, so you're going to that crater.
Yeah.
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have information about it?
Then you'd probably like to know that crater has a number of magical seals that have been placed around it by the Gold Dragon to help stop things getting stop getting things getting out.
Perhaps we should actually go speak with your master.
They don't know
It's
how
starting
many
to
that. They're not entirely sure of the details of that. For you to be able to meet him.
We have
Tell them we have gold dragon eggs that we would that need caring for. That should get its attention.
The main point, though, is I'll have it finish giving actual information about that location first, if we continue. That's a thing.
Sorry.
Which is there is a number of sealing rods that have been placed around in small stone circles surrounding the giant crater that are designed to stop all creatures from getting out. This would include if you climbed inside, they would try to stop you getting out.
Mm-hmm.
They're designed to keep everything under. They don't stop things getting in, technically, but they don't stop anything from getting out. There is a way to get past them. It's not the nicest method, but it's a way the kobolds have used to get in and out multiple times. There is a rather large pool, a short way to the north, an oasis. Well, behind that, near that oasis, there is a large mud pool of very silver and lined mud. Being coated in it seems to allow people to get through the shield without being kind of stopped by it. Something to do with the silver inside of it being infused with magic. This is what the kobolds use to get in and out of the pit.
Interesting.
Slightly disgusting method, but it's a method.
Do you not have a shove the mud drying before you actually get from the place?
The mud drying is not the worst thing in the world. It can still be gotten off.
I know.
Question though.
Mm-hmm.
Could the mud be taken out in a pot or something and reapplied once you're in?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could just get covered in mud, get in, scrape it off, and then reapply it once I actually need to get out.
Good.
Thank you. That's
Good.
good to hear.
Yeah, they don't actually know too much details about how the things in the pit happened. All they know is their master at some point, before any of them were born, put a large seal over it, because demons were getting through it.
Oh, lovely demons.
So he proceeded to basically put a lid on the Underdark. A giant magical lid. Which, in fairness, if you've got a giant hole into the Underdark, you probably want to create a lid to it.
Yeah, very true. Just put down a big hatch so you can...
And gold dragons do it the way they know, which is, oh hey, we're the most powerful magical dragons there are.
Very true, actually. I wonder how old this gold dragon is.
They seem to think super old, but then again, for kobolds, anything is super old.
That is very true. Whenever your lifespan is literally 30 years, it's...
And kobolds, the most a kobold gets to is about 45 to 50.
Okay,
They're lucky.
a bit longer, but still.
But most kobolds generally die of premature causes much earlier.
Yeah. Gold ones, on the other hand, they're more likely to survive because, as it turns out, people who don't randomly make enemies because they're chaotic evil bastards are
Many
more likely to
kobolds
survive.
still die of poor decision making.
Yeah, that's true. The ones under a gold dragon are also slightly better at that as well.
Only slightly.
Only slightly.
So it's up to Team PC how you want to proceed from here. If you want to wait around and see if you can try to see what the response is from their tribe about you trying to meet their patron, or if you just want to fly onto the fly on and continue your mission.
Personally, I think we should stay. Like, drop the farmhands off the town, and then sort of come back to a meeting place where we could meet up with them again. Stick around there.
I mean, it's a point that we could meet after going in.
Yeah.
But I want to get information. He apparently knows more about what's going on there. So.
But he knows about what's spilling out, at least.
Yeah, exactly. So he'll be able to give us a good amount of information about what to do about things in there.
Just also remember we are on a time limit with Escalon.
Mm-hmm.
If we waste too much time messing around chasing dragons and such, we'll have to teleport up to him before we can actually deal with Carmilla down here.
Yeah, I know.
And teleporting is a bit of a problem because it leaves our ship behind.
Yeah, we'd have to wait around up in White Marsh for Renan to catch him.
I would say we would want to come back.
Oh, well, either way, we'd need to meet up again somehow.
Yeah, this is a major decision right now, which needs to be decided now. Do you want to proceed? Do you want to proceed on the Underdark catch, or do you want to proceed on your just kind of wait for a meeting?
I think we should just continue.
I don't know. It's not going to take that long. And
okay, you say that.
I mean, they have to get to their tribe, tell them about it, and then get back.
We also have no idea how long that could take. They could be waylaid by something. Any number of things could happen.
Look, the dragon has a way to give sideline ascending. So it will contact us when it's ready to meet. We should just drop off the townsfolk and go towards Carmilla's thing.
I guess that's true. If the dragon really wants to meet us because he thinks that he can help us, or he thinks we need the help, and he can spare the time, then yeah, I guess he'll just contact us.
Right.
Yeah, I guess we'll tell them that we can't waste the time, that we need to get there now. We thank them for the information that they've given us so far. And if their master does want to contact us, tell them feel free.
All right. TPC, you have 4.5 days of flying. No, 5.5 days of flying. 5.5 days of flying. There you go. I need to count down the food, but you have 5.5 days of flying. Congratulations.
Yay, flight.
The session is over.